full throttle, sanctuary under siege, time to show our mettle. Coolie crew and DFC, we the chosen few. Fight of the night, Thursday night, that's what we do. Sanctuary under siege, coolie crew and DFC, we bring a fight of the night. We ain't backing down, together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, coolie crew and DFC, we bring a fight of the night. We ain't backing down, together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight, assemble your might, we ready to fight. Diablo's domain, we bring the pain, it's a birthright. No fear, no retreat, we stand tall and strong in this war zone. We the Lord, we gon' rule battle, sanctuary under siege, coolie crew and DFC, we bring it, fight of the night, we ain't backing down, together we rise, conquer the crown.
Ladies, welcome to DFC on Wednesday night with your hosts, Cooley and Cooliolo somewhere, which we know the real identity of now, all right? And man, is that a story. Gotta love it. Even more respect now. How's everybody doing? Welcome to DFC, celebrating freedom with a tad bit of violence. That's the goal tonight, man. We've got an incredible card, and if you haven't had a chance to check it out, man, oh man, you certainly should. This shit's getting wild. We've got Kim Seol-ki, aka the Jin Shin, top of the charts, an absolute savage on the Zon, gonna be put to the test tonight against Gogators. And these guys might have done something special, okay? We originally set this duel up as Zon versus Druid. Gogators did sign up on a Necro. But as I told Gogators, a Necro has two options versus a Zon. You can cheese with a 75% block, or you can die. But he disagrees. These guys might actually switch it up and go Zon v Necro under TDL rules, limiting Gogators to 30% block, forcing him to use nothing but his FPK skills to try and take back the title. Is it going to happen? Who knows? But I'm anxious to see that regardless. Even if they couldn't come to an agreement there and they go back to the Zon v Drew, I actually think that is still a pretty good matchup. Yeah, for sure. And by the way, the big shout out to Bruno for the intro song there. We put a little something in the intro. You know, we got a little variety in there. That's he wrote it himself, man. He wrote it himself. Performed it all in the studio in the course of one afternoon. And here we go. We've got some more DFC digs to get us in the zone before some epic digital violence battling. Yo, what's up, Primo? How's it going, man? And the rest of this card is just fire, man. With the only exception being that Helen got kind of thrown into a... look, there was only two left, all right? There was only two left at the original making of the card. Helen got thrown in against a Sin on a Druid. Look, we can blame Joe Silva, right? It's all Joe Silva's fault. This guy, he only thinks in numbers. But he is definitely one of the best matchmakers that we've ever hired into the DFC. Guy used to do it for the UFC. Yeah, so we pay him a lot. We pay that guy a lot. Question about the crazy throwbar boss killer build from a while back. Why use Lacerator on the Whirlwind side if it doesn't proc amp damage? It does. You have to swing with Frenzy first. Once you swing with Frenzy and proc amp, then you whirl. Just gotta get in the zone, man. You gotta... In order to enact the violence upon monsters and players, you need to know the mechanics. You gotta know the setup. Got my Liberty Haze all rolled up and ready for the event. Hell yeah, Chico. How's the arm? Peter Griffin, thanks for asking, man. It's doing okay. Months of physical therapy. We're finally approaching normal. Probably in a few more weeks. Visiting the surgeon. We're gonna see what the limitations are. But there are certainly no limitations on this card. We threw it all against the wall today. And we said, look, this is going to be one of the most epic fights. We finally get to see Lamp versus Fer Man. Sork V, he signed up on a Sin, but we often see him on a Din. Either way, I think it's a pretty tough matchup for Lamp. So whether he picks, I'm sorry, for Fuser. So whether he picks the Sin or the Din, he certainly has a top opponent that he's going to have to take out on that class tonight. I believe he is going with the Din, which personally I think is an even worse matchup. Doable and very impressive if he does. But I don't think Lamp gets enough credit, man. Gets a lot of hate, mainly because he's on that Blizz Sork, but this guy is a savage. Beat me the other day in-game due to lag. Everybody saw it. Ping was like 46, something like that. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, if we were in Canada, man, totally would have won. That aside, we also have some big SVS on the card. This was something that Primo had mentioned. It brought to my attention that there was some big interest in some SVS this week. And I said, you know what, that's sick, man. And so we've got a few of those on the card. Not everybody who was originally interested did I initially put on the card for this. However, I believe that Primo ended up fixing that. And the fight that he added, LPC, this guy might be a newcomer to the DFC, but his reputation sort of precedes him here. This guy is sort of an SVS king. And he's going to need to be, because he's going up against Sweaty Betty as his other duel tonight. Dude's got 2 duels on the card. And Sweaty Betty is one of these odd characters. He's a bow sorceress, using those poison charms, using lightning damage, using enchant, of course. He just hits you from a lot of angles. Really hard to prepare for. We're going to be very curious to see if LPC has what it takes to finally shut down, stop the hype train of the Sweaty Betty, because this guy's climbing the ranks quick. Then we also see the introduction of Kazam for our LLD matchup tonight. We've got Kazam versus McChettabomb. This guy, look, strategic shit talking is this guy's middle name. It might be a long middle name that you might be questioning what the hell was wrong with his parents listing that as his middle name legally. But the truth of it is, that's what this man does. He's going to step up. He's going to see if he can beat who's becoming the gatekeeper to the top, McChettabomb. This guy's absolutely savage. We've seen him in the last couple of weeks beating on, I don't know, some sorceress player. Forget who it was. But absolutely destroying him. Proving once and for all his dominance. It's been nuts, man. It's a crazy card. It's a crazy card. As you can see, we also have Montriana. This guy, man, I know it might look weird, right? It might look weird. You might be like, look, why do you always give Montriana, like, you know, people like Clint and all of this? Well, let me just tell you a little something about Montriana. This is the message that this guy sent me many moons ago. And until he tells me to stop, or Joe Silva to stop, this is exactly what he's going to get. Only the hardest matchups. This guy doesn't care about his score. He just cares about going up against the most savage players in the world. He basically says, look, if I gotta lose to kick some ass, well then let's get it out of the way. But that being the case, Montriana has made some big strides in the DFC, and this guy is a force to be reckoned with, man. Always coming in with a creative barb, usually using the dual swords, which is something you don't see. But also switching it up using things like a Saurus set for the added attack rating when needed. Dude just always pulls all the tricks out the hat, man. All the tricks out the book. Yeah, he loves the pain. Loves the pain. Very, very well said. Yeah, dude, and honestly, look, on that note, right? This is... Look, while we're doing some context, all right? DJ, pause it for a second, all right? We're gonna need to break this down the right way, all right? We're gonna need people to know. I'm gonna need, look, this is some Mark Rober shit. We had to do some detective work, all right? We're gonna need to really know. But let's give it a fair look, shall we? These are some of the screenshots that the top detective sent me, all right? And you'll see in some of these screenshots that Mr. Cooliolo seems to always be supporting a certain player, man, which is very interesting. And he also seems to go very quiet when when that player is dueling. And from these screenshots right here, this is really just the tip of the iceberg. But it's this type of stuff right here, which was very sus, if you ask me. It was certainly a big nod in the right direction of who this guy might actually be. But you know what? I gotta say, I'm actually impressed. To give you the full context, the full story of this guy, you got to look at it from his perspective, right? This guy is very likely, if you couldn't tell from the screenshots, it's very likely, just saying, we don't know for sure, very likely, it's Tempest, right? There's a 99% chance, right? But you got to look at it from his end. I actually am kind of impressed, right? It's almost like a Saul Goodman story. It's almost like the Jimmy McGill to the Saul Goodman. This guy joined up in D2 PvP, coming back, rejoining the Diablo scene after so many years, jumps into PvP, which is, always something, much like myself, always something that he loved, maybe not something he was the best at. But this dude got good. And no matter how good he got, there was always that hate that he caught from other people, right? He would go to the D2R PvP Discord, I think it was that one, or somewhere else, always catching the hate, man. So what did he do? He built himself an ult because he didn't want to step out of character. He wanted people to know him as the good dude that never shit on him, right? And when that didn't work, when being the nice guy didn't work, dude went full Saul Goodman mode, made himself an ult, started talking shit to all these alleged top players and all of this, trying to give them the same energy that they gave him. His biggest mistake, though, was making Lotus. And, well, two, really. There was two mistakes, I think, that kind of set this off. First of all, making Lotus. Right? That his dueling style, his dueling fashion, not only did I pick up on similarities after someone drew it to my attention, but the point of doing that, I think his bigger message was to draw a line between what people say and what people do. Right? By him doing anything, making a character and showing up, right? By him doing anything, he's crossing that line, right? He's giving people the opportunity to stop him, to beat him, right? The whole point of him making alt accounts was to keep people in check and to say, hey, you know what? Fuck you. Like, I'm going to talk shit to you and there's literally nothing you can do about it. You don't know who I am. Like, just enough knowledge to talk enough shit about someone's style so that, to keep him in check, to make him feel bad, to make him be like, who the hell is this? Come on, step up, man. Like, get him talking all the shit. And give him that same energy that they gave him. Gets him back in a way, right? But I think giving them the opportunity, giving them a target, an in-game target, was a mistake. The other mistake was talking shit to Primo, all right? Dude, aim it at the big players, man. Aim it at the people that You know, get your revenge, right? But there's some people that just didn't do nothing to you, right? You can't then take it out on the nice guy, right? You can't take it out on the good dudes. You gotta rein it in. But regardless, I gotta say, the underlying message of what he did, I can kind of get behind, man. As someone who's been sort of a Saul Goodman his entire life, I can see and understand, man. Like, props. I appreciate the approach. Didn't appreciate some of the things he was saying to some good people. But I just want him to know, Cooliolo, a.k.a. Soy Sauce, a.k.a. Tempest, we still love you, man. And it was a good approach, and I think most of us can forgive you for it. It was an interesting way to keep some of the toxicity in check. Almost flawlessly executed. Almost. Few mistakes in there, but almost. Was really good, though. But look, I mean, that's not even the best thing, right? Like, Cooliolo aside, I think at his heart he's a good dude. I always told you that from day one. I think at his heart he's a good dude. We knew it. We fucking knew it. By the way, Taz, my dude, I see you, bro. I see you. I see you with those 300 Canadian coins, essentially. Big cheers, bro. Big cheers. I got a special surprise for you guys, though. You know what we're doing? We're bringing it back. I'm actually going to fire up my notepad tonight, and we're going to keep track of fight of the night, performance of the night, and probably a lot more things, right? There's probably an opportunity to have multiple fights of the night tonight. And I'm betting you're wondering why. Cooley, have you gone crazy? Are you gonna give away all your forum gold? Are you gonna go broke for this event? Fuck no, man. But you know who is? Mr. Mooches himself. Let's check this guy out, man. Look at this message that I got earlier today. This is absolutely savage, I gotta say, man. This guy has walked away from the D2R DFC crown a little while ago, but he has still got that level of generosity in him. This dude, willing to hype some people up and throw in some clout from some exciting duels. This is just the tip of the iceberg, allegedly. I'm going to assume that most of those are 45s, knowing Mooches, but he also says that he's got more, and he's willing to donate this tonight for some fights of the night. And look, depending on how much we get, we might be able to split it up, man. That's a lot of shit right there. That's one of those charms alone is probably worth more than a lot of people's accounts. You know, a lot of casual players out there, and this guy is absolutely savage. His sound says, "Can I get a match?" Knowing this within the next 2 hours, just in time for SVS Ladder Puck. Yeah, man, I'm sure. Look, this is absolutely savage, man. I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna see the excitement that this brings right here. We'll see what we can do. Sound. We've got Joe Silva working in the background. Maybe if you're nice to sound to Primo, maybe he'll get you going with something. But look, point is, you always want to be a part of these events because holy shit, man, Mooches is just, you never know who's going to step up with the generosity. Usually not on the level of Mooches. This guy has been quite generous in a lot of the things that he's done, and holy hell, man, this is no exception. I'm ready to kick some ass tonight, man. You might have seen on the card, Cooley has a melee match versus Trees, and look, I'm sick of losing, guys. You think I'm gonna just take an L against Trees just because he's the technical top 10 of melee? No. We've got some tricks. Yes? Yes, you think so? Yes? Oh. Who's that guy? Get him out here. Get him out. Gone. No faith. Look, bro. We're gonna fire up the top din shit tonight. And we're gonna show everyone. We're hopefully gonna kick a lot of ass, right? And look, if I would have known there were such prizes on the line, I would have talked to Joe Silva personally and had him give me a few duels on here, you know. But there's still time. Joe Silva, I can do LLD, I can do melee, I can do HLD. It's about time. It's about time we fire this up. Look, Sound, you just name it. We'll get you in there.
So excited for DFC on a night where I don't have to work the next day. Time to get weird.
Big cheers to you, Cooge. Thanks so much, man. Basically just bought me a couple of beers right there. So big cheers to that. We're gonna fire up the game here. I know we're just kind of awkwardly sitting here staring at a screen of La Carte Champions, as they say. But there's a reason that's the background, okay? That's French right there for get fucked. There's nothing you can do with that team of players. If you see him in the moor, you better step away. Neck V Smite Mirror. Hellion Sound TDL rules. Oh shit. Alright, let's do it. Dude, I'm down for that. I mean, Sound saw the other day he didn't want a Santiana match, and I don't blame him. You should have seen it. If you haven't seen it, check it out on Twitch. I think it was just yesterday's stream. We were in there. You know, there was a lot of people doubting. A lot of people doubting. Much like Death Bob. A lot of people doubting that Santiana was the top sorceress, didn't have tricks, wasn't able to kick ass. But she did it. And there was only a couple of times we lost, and yes, it was due to lag. There was a lot of people playing from all around the world. You think we have enough ping for everybody? You think we have enough bandwidth for that shit? Man, you're crazy. All right? It only goes so far. But the truth is, everybody learned that day. By the way, another big cheers to Cooge. Another big cheers to Taz. You guys are the best, man. That kind of support keeps that spaceship flying. Keeps us in business running from the bank. You know how it is. I'll take Santiana on. Nah, dude, she needs a rest, man. She needs a rest. Everybody's just been gunning for her. She needs a rest. The real question is,
Good to see you.
what are we gonna do to beat the alleged top 10 of the DFC in Melee? I think death is the way to go. I think G-Face is the way to go. We're gonna crush and blow this guy to death. We might even can we Breath of the Dying on this? Yeah, that's probably smarter, right? Not Deadly Strike, bro. It may not make a lot of sense, but we're gonna do this. We're going to have the attack rating. We're going to have everything we need. Might even go... Yo, what happened to my Ravenfrost? Oh, this is so asinine. What? Oh, there it is. All right, I was going to say we at least got something. Might go this. Might jam this. What's our attack speed? 50%? I think we need 60. That's okay. We'll drop a frame. We will drop a frame. No worries. We know what it is. We know how to win. I think this is it, man. Like, I think this is the build. Hold on. I'm gonna make a game. I'm gonna make a norm game in case anybody wants to just wants to try to beat this guy. You know, if you've got a melee character, join up on Jack 1 real quick. Made an anti-melee build? Jesus Christ, dude. Neck versus Smite Mirror, Sound versus Hellion. It's happening? Oh, hell yeah. So it's Neck v Smite Mirror. Alright, man. Hold up. Firing up the notepad. Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? We're gonna see. All right. Making notes. Fight of the night. Sound v Helen. Din v neck mirror. All right. I'm putting it on the list right now. All right. What the hell is this? Level 83. Stepping in here. Sound. He's probably using poison or something cheesy. Probably using some cheesy poison shit. Alright, let's just jam it. Yeah, bro. What? Where's your anti-melee, dude? What was that? Level 83?
Yes.
Come on now. Oh man, we getting bludgeoned here. We getting attacked. What is this? You gonna cast the clone too? You gonna cast the clone? That's BM. That's some BM shit. That's some BM. If that was a real duel, if that was a fucking real duel, man. If that was real duel, you know what we would have done.
Alright, well, we tried our best, but in a real duel, me and my partner Z would have just repped all the way to full life, and we would just pin down the Necro and probably kill him.
I mean, yeah, like, or a Zon and her decoy. Like, you know, we would have just... Decoy shit. What is this, man? Alright, we got this. We got this.
I can't tell you anymore.
Alright, here we go. Real duel. Real duel time. Alright, let's get this going on. Let's get this going on. Here we go. He's only level 83. He doesn't stand a fucking chance, and he doesn't even know it yet. Alright, there we go. These guys basically ready to throw. Alright, hold on. I gotta get me a real dueler here. This is, wait, is this... Oh, that's trees. That's legit. That's actually trees. See, we let him have that one right there. He says 01. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're gonna practice up here. You know this. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm down. Let's do it. He wants to start it up right now. All right, here we go. All right, he doesn't even know, dude. We've got so much. We've got so. What's the ping here? 78. Wow. Okay, no wonder. Holy shit. That's. All right, hold on. We're gonna type in activate X. Oh, I thought I was on a different screen. Whoops. Oh, that's all right. That's that command won't work. Don't worry about that. All right, here we go. We're dropping a frame. We're going hard. Going ham. Going fucking ham, bro. That's right. That's right. 1-1, baby. 1-1 topped in shit. You think I ain't got what it takes? Death Bob, where you at? Yeah, how's it looking now? All right, here we go. Big hit right off the rip. Right off the rip. We got this. Close one, dude. Close one. Close one. If not for the lag, we would have had it.
I am overburdened.
All right. We are dropping a little bit of a frame here, but these hits are gonna hurt. There we go, baby. Twos. Twos. Y'all didn't believe it. Y'all know. Y'all know he's decked out. Oh, I gotta get killed now because I got the buff. I got the buff. Sound gotta kill me. There we go. Yeah, whenever you have a pre-buff going in like that, man, it's gotta be a fair duel, right? Alright, here we go. We just needed one more hit, basically. Alright, it's okay. 3-2. 3-2, that's fine. I'd like to give him a little bit of false sense of security here. Just a little false sense of security is all we need. Hold on, we might have to drop another frame here. We might have to drop yet another frame. Switch. We're gonna make a little switch here. We're gonna go like this. We're dropping yet another frame. This is gonna be super slow, but that's okay. We're gonna hit. All right, we're a little slow, but these are gonna count. Almost, man. All right, 5-2, no problem. That was just RNG. That we can chalk that up to RNG. All right, here we go. Here we go. We might be scrubbing the wrong way. We might be moving the mouse the wrong way. I'm gonna try to move it the other way. That's gonna be counterclockwise. All right, here we go. All right, counterclockwise. How do both of those not work? All right. All right, it's time to get serious. It might have seemed like I was pretty serious for this duel, but I haven't even gone into Super Saiyan mode yet. Okay. We're going here. We're going... Actually, no. We're going here. We're going... here. We're going here. Oh, that's so beautiful. That is so beautiful. All right. Time for a big comeback, guys. I think my IAS is on point now. All right, let's do this. Still looks slow. Looks a little slow, but that's okay. Dude, what the fuck? All right, hold on. All right, we gotta go back to death. It might seem cheesy. $80 IAS? Oh, this is fine. This is probably fine. Yeah, it's all RNG. You see, there we... Bro, what the fuck, man? All right, one last attempt. We need a big comeback here. We're gonna go straight savage mode. I think this will get us there. This is certainly the best we can put out. We're going to be heavily relying on RNG, but we are going to get there. All right, here we go. This is it. Don't let the numbers fool you. Told you. Told you. Big comeback. Yeah, comeback of the night, man. That'll get me one of them charms. That'll get me there. All right, here we go. It was close. We were close. Good duels, man.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, what did I lose to, man? I thought I had the setup. What did I lose to? What is this shit? That's a shit item. It's not as good as mine. Not as good as my BOTD. Not even as much IAS or damage. Maybe it was the attack rating. He's using shaft stop. Phoenix. God, I should have done that. I should have done that. I should have gone shaft stop Phoenix. Junk charms duped. Duped. Look at these. Wow. Yeah, okay. All right. All right. We'll know for next time. My gloves are better. I mean, my other gloves were better. Oh, I mean, we're close. Like, they're a little off, but they ain't much. Like, I don't think our inventory is off enough to be like, yeah, that was it, man. It was those 3 2020s. Oh, damn. GG's, man. GG's. So apparently you get your DR from your armor. You say F fort, you go Phoenix. And that's what's up. GG. Are these guys, is this an actual... Is this Kramer versus... Oh, no, this is... Wait, Noah versus Kramer. Wait, is this... This is legit, ain't it? I'm like chat bugged. All right, there we go. Yeah, this is Shapendi versus Kramer. This is an actual duel. Hold on. I'm going to check the Discord because I know we had some people waiting. I know we got some people jamming. I'm going to pop into the Join the Stream channel as well. Sorry, I'm usually in there. But we do have Serenity right ready to go. While these guys are jamming, we might try to bounce back and forth between the two. But it looks like we've got Shapendi versus our boy, Kramer. Make sure I'm hostile to both these guys. So we'll get to see. We'll get a first-hand seat right here. First front row seat to this epic matchup.
Impossible.
Serenity versus Dingus. Yeah, well, we're going to try to bounce back and forth between the two. I'm going to see what we can do here. I'm going to get that fired up as well. And we'll have it going. We'll have it going so we can swap. It looks like those guys are clearing the moor anyway. But, yeah, that's going to be dope. Yeah, so it looks like, boom. There we go. This is Serenity's screen right here. This is going to be Neck v Din. This is going to be dope. All right, here we go. This matchup between these guys. Shapendi making a huge... Dude, what is the... It's 2-3. This is pretty close, man. Shapendi coming back. I mean, we've been here tonight, though. We've been in this exact situation here tonight. We haven't seen Shapendi in a while, dude. But now he's back. And he's in a good spot, man. This guy... Oh my god, big hits. How did Kramer survive that? That was an 80% hit right off the rip. Bro, how did he even survive that? All right, here we go. Next round between these two. Kramer off to a rough start. Shapendi showing that returning dominance. Insane. And there it is, back and forth. Now it's 4-3. This is going to be a neck-and-neck duel. Now, as as you may know, in a non-title fight here, this is going to be FT10, no win by 2. Only in a title fight is it win by 2. And these guys very savagely going up against each other. Another early start there, but man, a big comeback from Kramer. This guy, you can never count him out. Doesn't matter how many times. Doesn't matter how many times he gets hit. This guy just comes back and hits even harder. This guy is a savage. All right, and here we go. These guys going at it yet again. Big hits from Shapendi. Boom. Easy. Just like that. Ties it right up. Man, that's a big opponent to come back into the DFC. Now it's, I'm sorry, 4-5? Is that what the score is? Yeah, almost tied up. It's a big opponent to come back to the DFC after such a hiatus and take on. Right? Rough and tough opponent. But Shapendi is doing great. Oh my god, yet again. Early start for Shapendi and goes down quick to that axe. The axe of Kramer. This guy is known for playing on a couple of different builds too, man. This guy's got the Din, and he showed some amazing build skill on that. And he's also got the Barbarian. I would say his namesake. I would say his main. Holy shit! And now you done pissed him off. Now you done pissed off the Kramer. Getting God mode right here. Not sure if he made any swaps or anything, but now he is pulling ahead with a pretty solid lead. Leak's char name is Casino. Might be possible that Shapendi is making, yeah, this is switch 2. He says S2, he's making a switch there. Yeah, switching something up a little bit. Gonna see if he can turn the tides of this match. All right, and here we go. Next round, it's currently 4-7 in favor, of that guy right there, Kramer. This guy just pulling ahead, man. Pulling ahead. Whatever switch Shapendi made, it's hard to tell after that round if it paid off. Sometimes the rounds go quick, man. It's all about that RNG. It's really hard to pick up on how effective a change is after only a couple of rounds. But then, boom, early start for Shapendi. That might be it. Close one, but he got there. Trying to mount this big comeback. Now 5-8. Jay versus me, also starting 5 minutes. Prepping pools right now. GG, thank you, Dazer. All right, here we go. Next round between these two guys right here. Kramer off to a good start. Shapendi with a big comeback. Who's going to get there, man? This one's close. Oh, shit, man. Kramer now pulling one more win ahead and one win away from the victory here tonight. All he needs is one. And Shapendi, a.k.a. Noah, needs the 5. We've seen crazier things in the DFC. We've seen crazier things. Here we go. Final round between these two. Who's going to take it? Big win there for Noah. Now he needs 4. And he is untouched. Not even going back to town to heal. Untouched. Complete stunting out here in the inner cloister. All right, here we go. Is this going to get him there? Big change. Exchanging hits early on. Close battle. And Noah gets there. And he needs 3. Shapendi, a.k.a. Noah, needs 3. And that is it. G, F, and G, man. All right, we'll have to write these down on the card here too, because this is an epic one. Noah versus Verdachi, aka Shapendi versus Kramer, and another one for Shapendi. Whatever change he made, certainly starting to come online now. 8-9, very close matchup. This is nuts. Would be very excited to see this change here. Whatever he did, whatever he made for a change, very excited to see it because this is nuts. All right, here we go in the next round between these two. These guys going at it. Big hits from Shipendi early on. Another big hit. He just needs one more. There it is, man. And then there was one. It came down to this last round. I honestly didn't think we would see it. I thought for sure saying that there was no shot we were going to see this be a tie game. There was no shot this was going to happen. But here we go. Is it going to happen? Is Shipendi going to pull off the biggest comeback of the night? Huge comeback for Shipendi and a big return to the DFC for this guy. Holy shit, that was close. He actually did it. Dude actually did it, man. Holy hell. Pulled that out of somewhere. Show us gear. Yo, that was sick, man. He actually got there. He pulled that out of his ass. That was wild. What is this guy rocking? Look, he switched to a mythical sword. E-Rep mythical sword with a low rune, 40 IAS, Fool's Mod, 283. Then look at this Hell Man, 25 strength, 14 dex. He's got a 15 maxer in there with attack rating on it. Looks like it's max damage, 60 attack rating or 100 attack rating. Wow, that's insane, man. Steel rend gloves. He's got the 213 gores. Two perfect ravens along with a High Lord setup. Beautiful. Wow. See, look at this. I told you we didn't need the perfect charms, man. Look, this guy's stunting as well. And look at this armor. Ooh, look at this armor, man. What? These are popping up more now, man. Holy. This is... In the last few weeks, we have seen more E-Rep rare 2-socket armors with close to 200 ED than ever. And this guy goes with a max damage approach. This is wild. Max damage charms in there with... Dude, what else? What is in there? Just 230 max damage? Yeah, 230 to max damage, Jules. Holy shit. And look at this. For the second time ever, we see him taking the approach of Trucker Gut, going with the 646 35s. Beautiful. Beautiful, man. Absolutely insane setup. So good to see. This is incredible gear. Yeah, there it is. Another 15 max, 100 AR in the shield. This setup is insane. Mr. Shipendi just came back with a surprise victory against Kramer in his triumphant return to the DFC, and this shit was wild. Very nicely done. GG, man. That was sick. That being said, let's cut over. Let's cut over to this duel right here. This is the fight between Serenity, and he is going up against... Who's he dueling again here? He is going up against... Dingus McGee. Oh my god. Smite neck mirror. That's right. Yeah, that mythical is beautiful. Ready to go. Thanks, Dazer. We can, if you're ready to go, bro, what we can do is pop back and forth between, because I know you're on Europe time, brother, and I don't want to keep you up too late. So in between rounds here, we can swap back and forth. Let's get a good score and a good feel of how this is going first, though. Right now, we're looking at Serenity's point of view, and so far, Dingus McGee, we've always said this guy is a sleeper, the sleeper agent of the DFC. Making a bit of a triumphant return himself. This guy was kind of AFK for a while, right? Kind of AFK. Made a big statement early on in the early days of the DFC, back in the Vamp the Champ era. This guy was a sleeper. Always, at that time, sort of always outshined by the Necro player, right? The bigger Necro player, the Vamp the Champ, right? But this guy, so good. Very close duel between these guys. Now it's a whole different era, and players like Dingus McGee, I think, stand out a lot more. That was a very, very close round. Surprisingly, somehow, Serenity got there. That was wild, dude. That was wild. What's the score on this one? Do we know? Was that the first round or 1-0? Okay, that was the first round. GG, man. All right, let's check out this next round. After this next round, what we'll do is we'll cut over to Daer, who's got himself quite a fight here tonight as well. Daer's going up against the Jazer. Daer versus Jazer. The Jazer Man. Neck v Sin. Daer developing a reputation as someone who is very threatening, loves a good challenge, but he's always got that skeleton in the closet. Whenever he goes up against a savage Necro player, sometimes he struggles. Sometimes he gets caught. Always a good duel. But does he have what it takes tonight to pull it out against a very top Necro player? Very top player in general on a lot of builds, but certainly on a Necro. We're going to see. We're going to see. If he can do it, I think that's a big statement for Daer. That's huge. That shows huge improvement from Daer. Unprecedented. Nice chains here from Serenity. How do you escape that pressure? Well, I guess Dingus has the answer. Just gets out of there. Serenity accidentally locks his golem, and that was all he needed. Beautiful chains here again. I gotta get this notepad out, man. Holy. This is wild. These guys putting on a show. And there it is again. Holy shit, man. Even the best Necros are going to struggle against this guy, man. Serenity is such a savage. That being said, let's take a quick look. See how the Daer duel is going here. These guys about ready to start off. About ready to kick this off in their first match. Daer, an absolute phenom in the EU. But don't let his region fool you. This guy will topple just about anybody all around the world. One of the nastiest Sin players, and certainly one of the nastiest Sins. If you saw a video that we did back in the day on the main channel called something like the most expensive character in D2R with a good old thumbnail of the character being worth 1 million forum gold. At the time, that was true. Different time for D2R. I think at that point, Daer kind of stepped away. He actually sold a lot of his Sin stuff because I think he saw the writing on the wall, right? The more that D2 aged, probably the less people that would play, but that wouldn't necessarily affect value as much as people botting, as the resurgence of bots, as, you know, all of those factors combined. You know, other things that could potentially happen. It's almost a guarantee that over time, those items at that point would have lost value. And he made the right decision. I think he sold that for just about 1 million forum gold. And now he's sitting pretty, man. He's got all of that stuff back. He's still one of the top Sin players, one of the most decked out Sins. And this is the type of player you can learn something from, man. You watch this guy, he knows when to hold him, knows when to fold him, man. Knows when to push the pressure, knows when to back off, knows when to harass with those traps, and always catches you off guard with that whirlwind. But Jazer, man, ain't no chump, man. Look at that nice whirlwind there from Daer. But he did catch some bone spirits for his trouble. Some big damage for his trouble. Question is, how much did he cut Jazer, man, open here? How much did he cut him? Looks like he's got him to about 60%. There honestly doesn't seem to be a lot of items for sale on non-ladder. Market getting dry. No shit. Serenity chains like a linked fence. He sure does. He sure does, man. That was some beautiful chaining. Holy shit. He's so good, man. He's so good. Serenity is like... Man. It's so funny that those guys go against each other, right? It's such a good match. Joe Silva's such a good matchmaker. Because as much as like Dingus is an underrated Necro, and oftentimes people look at other players on a Necro, right? I think Serenity is sort of in the same spot. Where other people, when you talk about Dins, right, they're like, oh man, yeah, that sound guy, he's good, man. He was the champ before. You know, they're talking about Joby. You know, of course, Marvel comes into the equation. Or you know what? Hey, Jess, I've seen him on a Din, man. He's really good on a Din. But everybody, it seems like they don't talk about Serenity enough. This guy is top Din material. This guy is super good. And both of these guys, I think this is a fight of the underrated dudes, man. the underrated dudes in the DFC. Serenity versus Dingus. I wonder who helped me make Joe Silva. Yeah, dude. That was sound prettied that thing up, made it look good. Did some troubleshooting. Made it run like a fine-tuned engine. Joe Silva's pretty good. There it is, man. First round going to Jazer, man. Wow. Big win. Big win and a big statement. Let's cut back over to Serenity. These guys were going to do a mirror. Looks like we're actually in the... he's still on Din. He's still on Din, which means that either this is still the third round or Dingus took that round. He just took that last round. And we tune right back into a savage chain from Serenity. This is what I mean. It's almost like if you've ever dueled an insane Din player, I'm talking a next level Din player, this is exactly how it feels. Whenever he gets that lock, whenever you stay on his screen for just a little longer than you should have, man, you're gonna pay for it. And that's exactly what Serenity does to you. Look at that, grabs that name lock. That time it took not even a split second for him to come on the screen, grab the name lock. He wasn't able to follow up with it with a chain there, but holy shit, that's quick, man. This guy is nuts. Beautiful chain there yet again. Ooh, almost paid for it with some bone spirits there. Now you've got Dingus backing off a little bit. Now you've got Dingus trying to play that game. He says, you know what? Look, you are good at these chains. I'm going to force you to get them, man. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready, because what I got to do is increase the distance. What you got to do is pull off one of the hardest tricks in the game. I'm going to see if I can distance you a bit. I'm going to see if I can keep this. I'm going to see if I can keep this to my advantage. Ooh, almost puddled in there, but Serenity catches some damage for his troubles, and Dingus pulls it out. Holy shit. 3-1. All right, are these guys just going to... This isn't a mirror then, right? If they didn't stop at 3, this isn't a mirror. These guys are just going... these guys are going FT4 on these classes, right? Is that 13 Bone Spirit? Who knows? Doesn't have to be. Yeah, I didn't think so. I thought it was gonna be awful weird if they went mirror. I don't think I've ever seen Serenity on a Necro, and I certainly haven't ever seen Dingus on a Din. Yeah, I'm actually glad. I'm actually glad these guys are doing it like this. It's now 3-1. So it looks like what we missed in that time was Serenity winning that round and winning the last round, making it 3-0. And now we have Dingus pulling ahead. He's using that distance game, man. He is gonna make Serenity chase him. He's gonna force him to be good. He's gonna force him to get those locks. The second he comes on screen, he's gonna force him to get it. And there it is. And he's so good at it, man. Ooh, it's possible that Serenity might be alt-locked or alt-bugged here. I'm noticing that every time he stomps and he tries to grab that lock, it's almost like his cursor doesn't stick there. And the way to fix that is just to quickly hit alt a couple of times. That usually fixes the alt bug. But yeah, you notice it right there, man. Slipped off again. Ooh, oh man, now it's getting close. Now it's getting close. Dingus smelling that victory. I love it. Now Serenity is staying on the outside. He's going to make him play a different game. I like this. He's actually just leading with FOH, and that's going to pay some big dividends too. If a Necro gets hit with that, dude, that actually does some pretty significant damage. And also, it's something that they don't want to continue to get hit with. When they get hit with that every couple of times on the approach, they might switch their game plan a bit, because it's a losing one if they don't. Yeah, and there it is. Now he gets him to come in. Beautifully done, man. And there it is. Serenity with an incredible comeback. I thought that was over. I was like, man, Dingus done figured him out. Dingus done figured him out. But as soon as he switched to that FOH strategy, man, that was it. I told you, that's going to change how a Necro duels right there. That's going to change what happens. All right, let's kick back over to Daer versus the Jazer. Sound and I are ready. All right, GG, man. Good to know. I also see Kisu free. It is stacking up. I'm going to try to bounce back and forth between rounds. And what we'll do is we'll look at Sound versus Helen in between these rounds right here. We're checking out Daer versus the Jazer right here. The first round went to Fer Man. We could be in the second round here. It's hard to tell. We skipped over. We watched the last part of the Serenity fight. And man, that was a good one. Din V-neck. Holy shit. And here we go, man. This is wild. There's the D2R auction Discord, which is the most popular place. Yeah, look for D2R auction Discord. Oh, big whirlwinds there from Daer, and now Fer Man trying to stick it out, trying to stay close range. Holy, what an exchange at close range there. I'm surprised that Jazer just didn't back out. He was willing to go right toe-to-toe, just stay right there. And it almost worked for him, man. Very nicely done. I believe that right there is possibly 1-1 between these two. Holy shit. What a duel. All right, let's cut over. Sound versus Helen in between. These guys ready to throw down. Looks like this is going to be... okay, this is the neck V Din mirror. This must have been what I got confused here. This is the neck V Din mirror. These guys trying to get fight of the night, doing neck V Din mirror. You know what I love about this? Sound is stalking his prey on this necro, right? He's setting up a little bit of defensiveness here, but this is markedly different than what you see in a lot of these duels. He's going after it. He's trying to stay close. He's using that bone spear, and I'm telling you, man, from someone who's played a Din a lot, it's quite cheesy when someone runs away and spams a lot of bone spirits, but you know what? When they duel like an absolute champion and throw that bone spear at close range, not only is it devastating, giving you less time to get out of the way on the Din, but man, is it impressive. But he did get caught in that bone prison. He tried to bone prison his opponent there. However, what Helen did was actually stomp him, and it trapped him in his own bone prison. Sound caught a ton of smites for that. A ton of damage. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what it was like, Mafia. That was wild. Now, I wouldn't say Sound is FOH PK, but it's certainly an annoyance. Yeah, you see that. He's probably taken 80 to 90 damage per FOH there. So while he's not necessarily FOH PK, he's going to have to be careful on his approach and what he does, right? He may have to start engaging at close range more with bone spears. So when Helen comes on his screen, the answer to an FOH is a bone spear, right? Just like that, just like he's doing right there. He's looking for it. As soon as he gets on the screen, as soon as he gives him that distance that he wants, he's looking for that bone spear. Oh, beautiful catch from Helen. What a savage, man. All right, let's kick over to this guy. Sorry, am new. Gosh, I wonder who this is. I fat fingered my hotkeys, LOL. Yeah, what a noob. I mean, his name on Discord is Sorry I'm New. Like, sorry am new. So you gotta forgive him. This guy just started up the other day. He's kind of getting into it. He's catching the feel of things. You know, and every once in a while you fat finger that shit. Sorry, am trash. Be careful. Alright? Be careful. Won't be long before Helen starts an ult and starts talking shit. Alright? Like Coolio Low. You got to be careful. You never know. And then you'll never be able to duel him. It's just going to be massive chat PK, and you're going to be paying for it. Oh, big damage from Sound. That was a beautiful exchange. Sound still looking good. Only a sliver of damage on him, possibly an FOH that he caught. Now Helen in a lot of trouble. But we have seen some incredible comebacks from the Din here tonight, a la Serenity. But it's not going to be in this round. So far, I believe possibly 1-0 between these two. Let's kick back over to Dazer, see how this is going. These guys still going at it. Last we checked, it was Dazer being up, or I'm sorry, Dazer tied it up, I believe, between Dazer and the Jazer Man. So this might be the next round, although Dazer is quite full for this being the very next round. I would guess that possibly more has progressed here. Let's check in with Jay. Let's see what's going on. See it from the Necro standpoint. He's quite low, man. Dazer putting that harassment pressure on him. So hard to catch him, and you know for sure that he's catching with that open wounds, man. They say that the Necro has the advantage in this matchup, and one might say it's probably true, right? Like, it's probably true, and here's why. A lot of times it comes down to distance. And while the assassin has quite the distance with her traps, she can CT cast those traps and cast them from about a screen and a half away, right? Pretty insane. But the Necro, with all of these Bone Spirit trains, man, those things go for like 2.5, 3 screens and turn invisible too. Like, if you're off screen when the Necro casts them, you might not see them. And those things are going to hurt when they hit. So that being the case, the Necro certainly has the distance on the Sin. And he's trying to keep the distance. He doesn't want to get Mind Blast locked and stunned. You know, he definitely doesn't want to kick around in 5-stack traps. This guy is on his bike. He's going to make you chase him. So it's up to Dazer to close the distance. And to answer that, you know that he has a lot of tricks. Not only is he really good at laying these traps and sort of setting those up before he starts the exchange. Look at that. That was so quick. Just lays a trap right next to Jazer and then immediately engages him with a whirlwind. And there it is again, man. That's his strategy every time on the approach. Gets it going and makes him pay for standing still. But also what he does is he gets right on top of him with that beautiful whirlwind, and a nice answer to the whirlwind there from Jazer. The answer to a close range whirlwind is a very well timed bone prison. That is extremely hard to do. It's one of those next level things that not a lot of Necros, everybody knows they should do it on a Necro versus a whirlwind character, but not a lot of people can do it. It's a very stressful thing to do. You've got your opponent on top of you. They're trying to land some nasty whirlwind hits on you. Your instinct is to teleport away. Your instinct is to increase the distance, especially on a Necro, especially in this matchup. But the right answer is to cast Bone Prison. And that's what a lot of people don't quite have the timing to do. Beautiful play there from the Jazer. Yeah, Dazer's whirlwind skills are very good, but I wouldn't underestimate his trap skills. It's very rare for good players to really get smacked with traps in the first place, right? You have to get caught. It's usually over the course of a longer duel, right? Your opponent will kind of figure out where to land the traps, where to throw the traps based on your play style. And that's how they catch you, right? They kind of have to feel you out a little bit, unless they get lucky early on. But a lot of times, it's hard for any top player to get hit by a trap. Once you know the game, once you know your opponent, it's all a learning sort of feel out process in the beginning. They're trying to learn how to stack their traps against you. You're learning how they're doing it and trying to avoid them, right? And top players are really good at that. So for any trapper, it's hard to actually get nasty hits in with traps, right? It's a lot of times comes from a lot of residual damage comes from the Shadow Master. And if you are a Hybsin, a lot of times some of the early damage, some of the consistent damage comes from Whirlwind. Dazer just happens to be really good at that. And Jazer happens to have a really good answer. He's so quick on that Bone Prison. No, we actually shop at the merch store, Quillrat, all right? We actually shop at the merch store, linked in the description. All right, that's where we shop. Where do you get your clothes, Quillrat? In toilet store? I came up with that one myself, dude. Yep. No, never seen a Will Ferrell movie, no. No, what the fuck? Will Ferrell? Who's that? Yeah, who's that? close matchup here between these two. Daser's done a great job of just getting that residual damage in there with the whirlwind. A couple of trap hits, but nothing really significant. A lot of this has come from his pressure. He's putting the pressure on his opponent, really keeping him, really keeping his back against the ropes. It's hard to get these Bone Spirit trains going if your opponent is constantly on you. Really hard to get him going. But Daser is also very low. Right now, it's come down to Jazer's ability to cast that Bone Prison. Oh, and land those sneaky Bone Spears like that. He's getting into a pattern. Daser has a bit of a pattern. When he retreats, he does not expect, at least as of right now, he does not expect to get aggressed. And Jazer has punished him for that multiple times. When he teleports away, Jazer stomps him with a spear. Now, that is risky to keep doing, right? It's a very good call. Clutch Bone Prison there again. God, he's so good at that. But it's risky to keep doing it, right? Because Dazer's the type of player, he's going to learn. He's going to learn, he's going to up-whirl you, right? And what I mean by that, he's going to run away, and then he's going to have that whirlwind waiting, just like that, right? And yet again, Jazer does it again, catches him off guard. And now he has these Bone Prisons up, and he's going to try to stay in them. That time he paid for it, got hit with a trap. Now he's cut, he's going to one here. And there it is, man, a finish from Dazer, now making it, I believe, what could be at least 2-1 between these guys. All right, let's swap it up, man. Let's swap it up. We now see Sound on his Din. This is his favorite character right here. I'm going to assume that with the speed of those rounds, he might have lost on the Necro. But now we're going to get to see Sound on his Din. And this is the build. This is the class that you don't fuck with Sound on. This guy knows what to do. He's got some nasty chains. Yo, how did that first round go, dude? Was it 3-1 in favor of Helen? Yeah, that was an epic match, man. That was an epic match. Look at these 320-20s just busting him out here. He's going in for the charge. You notice he's got grief there. He's going to if he's gonna implement the strategy I think he's going to implement, this is gonna be wild. I think he may need a phase blade for it though. Because, well, actually no, his opponent can't use Clay Golem, so he's not going to get slowed. But what he's going to do is he's going to close the distance, and if Helen kicks around for too long on that Necro, he's going to charge in. He's not just going to walk up looking for the smite. He's going to charge in, smite, get the swirls, and then he's going to follow up, dude. He's going to follow up with those nasty chain smites. Yeah, it doesn't need PB in DFC for sure. Also, as a smiter, as a pure smiter or VT, you may not need a PB either. 2 offensive Grand Charms plus IAS Jewel or 2x IAS Jewels, yep. Yep, true. Yeah, I forgot. If he's on a pure smiter, he's maxed out fanaticism. Or, I say pure smiter, but you know what I mean, the VT. Konnichiwa, Ohio Gazayo. That is actually Mexican for you uncultured people out there. That's the language that he has set up on the on his D2R. Yeah, Sound is a rich pally for damn show. It's always the chicken and the egg argument, man. A lot of people are just like, oh yeah, man, the best players are all, they got the 320-20s and all the best gear. Dude, I feel like that is the argument of a complete noob. Sorry, but if you ever hear that in game, if you ever see somebody, you ever see him in the YouTube comments being like, yeah, man, game is pay to win. Like, the only argument you can make with that is probably melee dueling. There might be a bit of that. There might be a bit of truth to that. But when it comes to actual PvP, dude, I think it's like the chicken and the egg argument. Like, what came first? The player getting decked out items and then getting good, or a player getting good, taking pride in their character, and then getting good items? Like, in my experience, it's usually the latter. But we have seen the former. If you guys remember the start of Muchez, the guy who sent this message, here, we'll flash to it real quick. The guy who sent this message, if you remember his start, in the DFC. Man, oh man. That was exactly what it was. Look at how generous this guy is. Mind you, the dude that's giving these away for fights of the night tonight. This is the message we got earlier on this evening. And if you put on a good show, which is certainly what Sound and Helen are trying to do here, trying to get themselves in the running for fight of the night. And holy shit, man, these guys are off to a good start. This guy also started up sort of the same way. Sort of the opposite as to how most players do it. This guy came in, and I remember some of his first statements in the DFC were this. He says, I'm not really good, but I got a lot of money. But you know what he did? He went out, decked his Zon out with like 3 2020s, some of the best jabs, some of the best gear you could possibly get. But it didn't necessarily at first make him the best dueler. He had an okay start in the DFC. He was a pretty threatening Zon, right? But he wasn't anything special. It wasn't until a few duels you could tell this guy was studying the game. He became a student of the game, joining all the right discords, hanging out with the right crowds, right? And before you know it, this guy was an unstoppable force, right? So I would say he's the rare exception to people getting good and then getting good gear. He did the opposite, but I think it still illustrates the same point. The gear isn't what made him great. What made him great was becoming a student of the game, having the ability, the willingness to learn PvP, to learn the matchups, to learn how to make subtle adjustments to his character based on who he's going up against, and is essentially how to dominate. Yep, always be remembered as the Tribrid Zon. Yeah, dude, he's like the TFC priest of the new era, right? The TFC priest of D2R. And if you guys remember that guy from LOD, an absolute legend in the game. That guy had some of the most creative Tribrid builds, but also some of the most creative strategies. Was one of the first players that I ever saw to use teleport charges on his amulet on a Tribrid. Shit was insane. Shit was wild, man. And he was a force to be reckoned with. He knew how to deal with you. That guy was solid. Nice hits there from Smite. Doesn't quite get the name lock that he was looking for. A little bit of wall banging going on from Helen. Helen trying to give Sound a bit of that cheese. I take it he won that first round. I take it he won that first set there. Because now he's trying to get it. He's trying to bust out all the dirty tricks. All that wall banging. Sound going in for the FOH there. That certainly cost him a little bit of damage from those Bone Spirits. It also looks like, just based on the damage that Sound is taking, it looks like Helen went 13 Spirit here. Looks like we have a gentleman's duel. God, nice stomp from Sound. He's so quick with that. Nice stomp from Sound. And he goes in for the 3-piece combo. Doesn't quite get it, though. I think the FOH might have landed, but the name lock got broke. Oh, my God. Lead spearing there from Helen. Holy shit. This guy is out for blood. This guy says, what, there's prizes on the line for fight of the night? I'm gonna put your face in the dirt. That's what he's doing, man. All right, let's cut back over real quick. It looks like, oh man, it looks like the Dazer versus, did Dazer versus Jazer end? Hold on. Did the Dazer versus the Jazer end, or are they switching? I think they went FT3 and they're switching servers now. Okay, good stuff. All right, let's cut over to Helen. He's a little new. This guy's a little new. Literally died doing visit trains 3 times. Oh, dude, wait. Dazer lost 4-1? Empower? Map cut it in? What? Hold on, did I miss something? Jazer lost. No shit. Holy, dude. Jazer lost 4-1? Wow, that's huge. That's a big statement for Daer. Sucks that we missed those other rounds there. I feel like what we saw, though, certainly in consideration for Fight of the Night, that was wild. And it, again, was a big statement, I think, for Daer. Daer Man is a very highly ranked fighter, very good dueler. And for Daer to pull that off against a Necro like that, that has consistently been his hardest matchup, his hardest character. Beautiful three-piece there from Sound. Helen trying to survive here, trying to outwit Sound, trying to stay elusive, evasive. Sound coming in from these unpredictable angles. He had a pretty good angle there, but I don't think he noticed it. It's hard to tell, dude, because when you approach from off screen, you never really know where the bone spirits are. Risky stomp there from Helen. Now Sound is in trouble. Oh, not, oh my God, what was that?
Greetings.
Helen gets in there in the middle of a three-piece combo with a combo breaker, dude. Busts him up with that bone spear, dude, in response. That requires some perfect timing right there. That requires some perfect timing. You've got to do that. You have to be at the end of that spear animation right as that FOH comes down. You have to, like, or be in the middle of it, so that literally a couple of frames after, the Din stomps and he catches that spear. That was some beautiful timing. Tough Sin also, I'm a noob Necro. Wait. M-Power, is that you, Daer? Is that you? Is that the Daer Man himself? No way! Alright, well now we know. Bro, you should have told me after that generous donation last week. We could have had it take place on East or something, you know? We'd be like, look, dude, there's some technicalities. We're gonna have this take place on East. Oh, damn, I wish I'd have known, man. We'd have done something.
Yes?
Bro, good fight, though. GG's, and there it is. So it looks like Helen takes that one. How did this go? What was the final score here? Did it looks like if it stopped at Helen very likely won this. (4-3) I won. Damn. 3-1 Sound Necro, 3-0 Helen Necro. Damn. Damn. And the Necro beats the Din, dude. This is very indicative of two players at the top of their game, right? We were talking about this the other day, where when you have a lineup like this, if two players are very new, oftentimes it could go either way with the Din and Necro. It's like 50-50. As they get better, it kind of jockeys back and forth to a point where when the Din player gets to a certain skill level, man, they're really ripping it up, and it looks like it's not fair for the Necro. But eventually, when you get two players at the top of their game, which certainly Sound and Helen are, the Necro just prevails, man. And this is what we saw here tonight. Both of these guys proving their dominance on both classes, the Necro and the Din. That's pretty insane. That was solid, man. All right, we got a few more, man. We got a lot of people lined right up. Let's cut over to it. Got to make sure we got these guys down here in consideration. Sound versus Helen. Hell yeah, that's already in there. Daer versus the Daer Man. That's a good one. That is nuts. What a sick lineup we've had here tonight. I hope we didn't miss the Kisu free fight, man. I saw him live there. We weren't able to jet over to it, but I don't see him live now. And man, that's the guy right there. That's the guy. Lamp v Foos is going. Oh shit, okay, hold on. Lamp v Foos is going. It's going on right now. All right, these are the two we'll bounce back and forth between. This is Punch. Punch is a savage sorceress. Foos versus Lamp is going on. No, it looks like these guys are still these guys are also just getting the more set up here with mana pots. All right, here we go. Let's start up but with these two. This is Punch, and Punch has an incredible matchup here tonight versus Nightfall. These guys looking for some SVS, and they certainly got it. If I was a betting man, I know how Punch plays on this thing. We've seen Punch put up quite a fight against the technical top Sork in the DFC, Lamp. We've seen him put up quite a fight against this guy. We've seen his strategies. We've seen his ability to catch people with these locks. We've seen his ability on the Sorceress to chase people down, to play that stalker role when he needs to. And most importantly, to paint them more red. Right? That's what this guy does. And now Nightfall is going to be on the receiving end of this Wrath. Looks like Nightfall on the Lightning Sorceress. Now, technically, that is a very good SVS build. But when you've got someone like Punch pushing that pressure, and oh my god, holy shit, constant pressure. It's like that lightning didn't even exist. Punch putting the pressure on. That was wild, man. That was incredible. He almost caught him. He threw some fireballs that that Nightfall teleported to the end of. So then when Punch stomped him, Nightfall quickly realized that he was in a bad spot with fireballs coming at him, residual fireballs from the last exchange coming at him, all while Punch was on top of him, stomping him. In light of that, he tried to teleport away, but Punch's pressure was just too much.
I am overburdened.
That is just wild. All right, while these guys get set up, looks like these guys still getting set up over here. We're going to bounce back and forth between this one, Punch versus Nightfall, and Foozer versus Lamp. That I am so excited about Foozer versus Lamp, man. That's going to be a duel. I think that Foozer's got his work cut out for him, but I'm going to say if Foozer actually pulls that off, that's going to be probably one of the greatest performances in recent DFC history, because it looks like he chose a Din for the matchup, which is like bringing a knife to a gunfight. He's going up against one of the most vicious cold sorceresses in the game. More beautiful stomps here from Punch. How do you beat that pressure? Yet again, dude. Yet again. Same situation. Residual fireballs from the previous exchange, and Nightfall just chooses the wrong path to teleport into. Catches an absolute slew of fire damage from Punch. Punch with that nasty pressure, man. And he's also got TS himself. I wonder if he gets that from the staff. A lot of these SVS players are using a very underutilized rune word known as Obsession on their builds. Theoretically, your damage can get pretty insane. You can have the best or the highest output with Obsession. Yeah, look at this staff, man. It's basically +7 to Mastery, +7 to Fireball. This is a beautiful staff with all of the best characteristics of Spirit plus another Spirit put together, just about, right? He's got the 65% cast, 60 FHR, 4 to skills. Beautiful shit on that rune word, dude. That is just wild. And one of those bases right there, at one point in recent history, was worth about 25,000 forum gold. Just the base alone. I mean, forget the fact that you're going to use an ass ton of Chams and Zod runes to re-roll it. That's not even the expensive part. The base is the most expensive part. They're extremely hard to find. Myself, I've never even found one close. Foozer Man versus Lamp is ready next. Yeah, GG. I can't wait for that, man. Right now, it is 2-0 in favor of to Punch. And this guy is looking to punch Nightfall's lights out, man. Beautiful close range exchange, though. Big damage from Nightfall, and now you see the danger of that Lightning Sorceress. Nightfall's Lightning Sorceress is insane. We're gonna see if this guy's also has got the obsession going on. I would imagine he does. In SVS, man, it's a pretty big one. It's a pretty popular choice. Can't beat Allen in standard SVS. Yeah, there it is. Look at this. Lightning Mastery, Lightning, a little bit of Cold Mastery in there as well. God, that is beautiful. And is that a perfect roll? Not quite a perfect roll, but yeah, perfect roll on the resistances for that. That is just a beautiful obsession. That is a very common base, a very, very common base. I say common like they exist everywhere. They really don't. They're extremely rare, but certainly what most SVS players are seeking. That's the key component to most of their builds for the most massive damage output that you can get. I think Nightfall might switch to a strategy where he tries some up lightnings here. It would certainly be smart. He's gonna wanna bait punch in with a name lock and then shoot at a upward angle with that lightning and see if he can catch him coming in. On a high roll, that can do some serious damage. Nice hit there from Nightfall. And he does have him name locked. He might be trying to bait him here. He knows he's name locked, but it's always hard to guess when they're gonna stomp. Oh man. Now Punch getting the better of these exchanges. Interesting stomp there from Nightfall. Beautiful stomp from Punch. It's now 3-0 in favor of Punch. Big hits, though, from Nightfall. This guy, the previous reigning defending Melee champion, now trying yet again a sort of niche style of dueling here. Only gaining massive popularity in recent history, this SVS. Man, this guy's always doing the weird shit. But let me tell you, really pulling it out. Is that it? Is that a 4-0 for Alan right there? Wow. Yeah, wow. Holy shit, man. Beautiful performance from those two. That was savage. Let's go over to Lamp versus Bane Lefanson, a.k.a. the Foozer Man. Let's see if this guy's got what it takes. We're going to take a look at Foozer Man's perspective here first. Like I said, bringing a knife to a gunfight. But Foozer Man ain't no chump. This guy knows what's up. He's actually, looks like he's on a Hammered In. Could be that he's on a Hammered In here. That's typically the Din build he uses. Yeah, dude, anytime, Deathbob. I'm happy to have you here, man. Big cheers to you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, Light needs to play perfectly to win this. Yeah, I mean, the cast frames on Lightning are a lot slower, right? It's not like, I don't know why they did that in the game either. Why Lightning spells that just have a different cast frame than just about every other skill, right? Like your Chain Lightning, your Lightning, they all just have different cast frames. They're a lot slower. So it immediately puts you at a disadvantage in the cast game, especially if your opponent is really good at closing the distance, pushing the pressure, stomping. Like, it just always feels like you're a step behind. However, I guess the slight trade-off is that you could potentially get a very high roll on your Lightning, and that could be pretty devastating. All right, and here we go. Commencing the first round of Lamp versus the Foozer Man. How's it gonna go? We are gonna find out, man. Let's kick it up into high gear here with some new tunes. This one's gonna be epic, man. Foozer Man's got his back against the ropes. He's gonna need to play well. He's gonna need to catch Lamp. Lamp is a very evasive player when he wants to be, which is just about always. Beautiful. Foozer looking for that three-piece combo. He gets the smite in there, but Lamp wisely just runs away. He wisely just gets the hell out of there. Now Foozer with that beautiful follow-up there. A very quick swap to Fanaticism to increase the attack speed on that Hodo Smite. That's going to put those swirlies above Lamp's head, setting him up for that three-piece. But he's got to be careful of those blizzes like that, man. That is what Lamp is king at. He's going to chase you into him. And the reason this duel is so hard for a Hammered In is because he has a very limited way of hitting from the outside. What I can imagine that this might devolve into, and by devolve I mean it's probably the smartest thing for Foozer Man to do, is just what he's doing now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lamp was so quick to change gears there and start following when the Foozer Man switched his game plan a little bit. The game plan that I think Foozer Man may fall into is he'll probably start chucking these hams and trying to get Lamp to chase him a little bit, right? Because if you're constantly playing chase with a Cold Sorceress, it's often a game that doesn't end well, right? So eventually, you play it till you can't, right? Oh my god. Now Lamp just caught one of those hams. Now Lamp is in trouble. So is Foozer. But what he's going to have to do is just spam these hams and try to get Lamp to chase him. He's certainly not looking to get blizzed, but you know, while chasing at close range. But the thing is, Lamp is really good at those CT casts too, and he's one of those players that can hit you right from the corner of the screen, man. His aim is impeccable, and he's very quick with it. Very underrated. Beautiful follow-up there. Watching out for the self-blizz. Foozer is learning. He's learning that style, man. He's learning Lamp's style. He chases for a couple of teleports there, and then he realizes that Foozer is going to self-blizz. And now it looks like Foozer is very keen on what Lamp's doing. He's setting up a couple of blizzards. He's trying to bait Foozer into what looks like an innocent stomp. But then, at a moment's notice, he's going to teleport right back into those blizzards. He's setting them up almost as like a defensive wall, as a defensive little trap, much like a trap sin would set up a 5-stack and then try to get you to chase and teleport right back into him. Beautiful play there from Foozer Man, taking an early lead in round 1. Well played. What's up, Tempest? Big cheers, man. We told your story at the top of the stream, man. I think it's an inspirational one. Yeah, that was insane. Charging is a little risky on a Din, especially if you're not going to do any significant damage with it when you're going up against a cold sword. Because if you're charging, you're covering more ground, you're covering more pixels where you don't need to, right? Like if you're charging, you're covering, like you're staying in on, you're crossing a lot of pixels on which a blizzard could be, right? But if you're teleporting around, you're hitting a lot less pixels when you're navigating the map. So while there might be an argument for charging if he had something like Grief, or you know, if he could do some significant damage with it, there's kind of a bigger risk towards charging in. Notice right there, if he would have been charging, there's no chance he would have not been clapped by that blizzard, right? But he chose to teleport, ended up right in the center of it, didn't get hit. Yeah, this is a big match. It's a good point. Beautiful play there. Nice pressure. Watch out for that self-blizz, though. Incredible stomps and some ice blast for cover there. Oh, big hit from Lamp. Man, that was so close. Lamp was so close to getting puddled with hams right there. But it looks like Foozer Man was looking for the smite. It's really too bad. If he would have stomped and immediately thrown hammers. Lamp, oh, catches him on the bow! He says, and that's what you get for playing the Cold Sork. And now, it's 2-0 in favor of the Foozer Man. Let's go! Holy shit. We're cracking out another one for this, man. We've got the Corona Premiums, 90 calories to watch the girlish figure. And for all of the females watching out there, first of all, stream not sponsored by Corona, but look, I'm open to it, all right? If you guys are around, you say, look, this is the kind of digital violence we want to get behind, I'm here for you, all right? But also reminding all the female viewers out there to drink responsibly. Winning is contagious, but unfortunately, so is drinking. So whatever you do, make sure you do it in moderation. That's right. He brought a gun to a Foozer Man fight. That's a good comparison, Bruno. Sound pops in and says, Lampy, if you lose this, you learn HDIN. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Whether you like it or not, you shall be involved in the chat PK. Whether you asked for it, whether you didn't. Beautiful 3-piece there from the Foozer Man, starting things off right here in the 3rd round, trying to keep the momentum going. Incredible fights here tonight. I'd like to think it has a lot to do with Muchez in the donations that he's put up for fighters to get up in here, put up or shut up. And that's exactly what we're seeing, man. Ooh, beautiful pressure from Foozer, but he catches a Blizz for his troubles. Looking for that name lock. Now Foozer knows he's chasing. He's trying to take advantage of that momentum that Foozer has right now. Trying to get him back into this chasing game, right? Trying to get him to chase. Oh my god. Yet again, another opportunity right there. Foozer was looking for the smite for the 3-piece combo, but Jesus, if he would have stomped right there with double ham, this shit would have been done. That's 2 freebies that he's given Lamp. 2 freebies. By the way, what's up, Gavin? Insider information, there was a deal cut behind the scenes with Lamp and Foos. Was it 40%? Was Bowie involved? Don't you tell me Bowie was involved. Beautiful gameplay here from both players. Now you have Lamp trying to keep the distance. He's kind of at a standstill here. He doesn't want to chase, right? Like, he doesn't want to chase, but he kind of has no other options, right? If Fer Man doesn't do this right here and keep that nasty pressure up, Lamp is kind of at a loss. He's like, all right, well, I got to come in. And every time he's done that, he's been punished quite hard. Ooh, yet again, beautiful. Ooh, nice blizz there. Perfect timing. Perfect pixelated blizzard from Lamp, the Blizzard champ. Bowie best in slot. Dude, Bowie's good, man. Bowie's big in D4 right now, and probably up to those same nasty tricks that he was up to in D2R PvP. This guy taking him to D4 PvP. An absolute savage player there. Dude told me that the Sorceress was a bit OP in D4, and we definitely found that out playing against Lucky Luciano the other day. By the way, be on the lookout on the main channel. Going to be a little short vid coming up about that. I happen to think it's going to be cool. I think it's going to be sweet. Hoping to finish it up tonight, dude, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how much of these we end up putting down. He says, where's this aggro you were talking about? Strategic shit talk from the Fer Man. Honestly, I think Foozer's option is going to be to just give it right back to him, right? You have to get in the mind of Lamp, right? Lamp is one of those players where when you put his back against the ropes, when he feels like he's losing, he's going to try to win by any means necessary, right? Which means that you may have to lull him into a false sense of security. You may have to play his game a little bit. You may have to make this a boring fight, right? Like, threaten to make this a boring fight. See if it changes his game plan a little bit. Spam them hams. He's going to punish you every time for that aggression. And unfortunately, the way that PvP works, not only in Diablo 2, but also in Diablo 4, speak of the devil, is that oftentimes aggression gets you punished. So at least they got one thing similar in D4. It's oftentimes the aggression that gets you punished, right? The best players know how to implement some of the nastiest, craziest, most difficult combos to pull off. And Fer Man is certainly one of those guys. You see him pulling off this 3-piece here. You see him with these nasty stomps, these nasty chain locks. Those are insanely hard to do. It's something that a casual player will never do, right? It separates casuals from the big boys, right? But another good player will know how to escape those, right? And unfortunately, escaping them is a lot easier than pulling them off. So that's a lot of times why the builds that know how to keep the distance are the ones that prevail in a lot of situations. Fer Man keeping up that pressure. Beautiful hand there. Almost caught Lamp. I don't think Lamp knows he has other skills. Any Southwalk Ice Blast? Ask him for a friend. We have seen a couple. Well, I mean, I've seen one. I've seen a couple Ice Blasts in one exchange. It wasn't bad. It was actually pretty impressive. Man, that's a couple of times right there. I'm thinking, dude, if Fer Man gets these stomps and just goes in, oh my god, how did Lamp get out of that? If he catches these lame locks, dude, Lamp is never ready for him. Lamp is never ready for these sneaky name locks. There it is. Now he goes in with a hammer right away. I think that was a good call. It didn't work out for him there because Lamp was in the middle of teleporting away. But man, there's been a couple of times where he has caught him good. And a couple of well-placed hams would have finished it. Lamp trying to make this 2-2 in this round. And Fer Man very wisely, after a couple of teleports, backs off. That's a very wise decision. Because what Lamp is going to do, and this is what I mean by it's easier, the defense is easier than the offense, right? And this is a prime example. When Fer Man pulls off these chain locks, it's actually a very intricate move. Not only does he have to very quickly grab the name lock on his screen, precisely grab your name, but then in a split second, he has to return his cursor to the center of the screen and then switch to teleport. And then to engage you, he has to let off teleport, left click on his ham, and then get ready to re-engage, re-teleport, re-chain. And that takes a lot of fine movement, a lot of perfect timing, right? But here's the answer to it. As soon as Lamp notices that he's getting chained by Fer Man, what he's going to do is teleport a couple of times and then just drop a blizz on himself, right? It's a defensive move. Oh my god, and this is what we mean by that large range of that blizzard from the outside. I don't know why sound. I mean, this is the thing. Like, he caught him on a tree. Lamp just CT casted him, dude. Lamp is trying to stay on a CT cast range because he can outrange the Hammerdin, and the Hammerdin's trying to close the distance. It's like I said. I mean, I think that Fer Man's answer is to get a little less aggressive, like lull him into a false sense of security, right? He might be trying to get one more win before he does that. I would think that might be Fer Man's game plan, to try to rack up one more win, make it like 3x before he does that, and then for his fourth win, really confuse him. Because if he confuses him on his third win, and he sort of lulls him into the sense of security, or this alternate sense of gameplay where he's going around just chucking hams trying to get Lamp to chase him, then the jig is going to be up for his needed final win. Yeah, I mean, well, that's what he's trying to do. That's what he's trying to do. That was a good CT cast from Lamp there. That was very good. Every Blizzsork should only be allowed to mirror duel, or like SPS or something. Yeah, I completely agree. It's one of the most ass matchups for just about anything. There he goes. Now he's going in with that hammer as he gets the stomp. I actually like that. Beautiful gameplay here from Foos. This guy's playing like a champ. What a nail biter, man. And Foos is not even trying to, he's not even trying to lull him into that false sense of security either, like into that alternate game plan. Oh, beautiful. Catches him with that smite, and now Lamp's gonna be running away. Don't you fucking cross that bridge, Lamp. Blizzards are the pinnacle of D2 PvP. The pinnacle. Yeah, the pinnacle, all right. Quick cast telly. Yeah, we have seen that. We did learn that about Lamp. He does do that quick cast telly, man. Very interesting. Look, if I can't hear the tone sound, we're gonna fucking take it serious. Especially if it's a good suggestion, such as fucking ban Blizzorks. Blizzorks only need the mirror. What's wrong with that? How many people actually disagree with that? Sarcasm or not, it's a good fucking statement. Boozer going in for the rebo. He's a little bit low here. He's probably 2 ticks on a blizz, and that's not much. That could potentially be one bad teleport into a blizz. So he might make Lamp chase him here, and he totally should. Wow, what a nail biter. This is savage, man. Boozer's playing so well. Lamp is just so evasive, man. Bad teleports there from Foozer. Couple of times, man. Made a couple of bad decisions on those teleports. He was trying to cut Lamp. He was trying to cut him off in the direction that he was teleporting in, but he got caught. Just a little slow on the angles, and Lamp made him pay for it. Hey, what's up, Max? Who's fights with honor? Yeah, he's definitely one blizz. Yep. Time for Lamp to come in. Time for Lamp to come in. Lamp is like 3 hams. This should be an easy one. Oh my god, big hits by Foos! And now he's at 3x, baby. He's 1 win away. He is 1 win away. Wow. Incredible comeback there for the Foozer man. That was nasty. He says, no talking. Oh, you watch this. Foozer about to fucking talk his ass off in the more. Foozer about to tilt him. Foozer about to tilt Lamp hard. He can see he's getting the Lamp. He says, I'm a strong, independent woman. Don't tell me how to live my life. That's right. See, look at this. I knew addressing the entire audience as ladies at the start of the stream was perfect. We know who we're talking to. We know what we have. Boys, big cheers to this, man. It's now 3-2, I believe. Got the lube ready for Foos. What's up, Andrew? Score is 3-2 in favor of the Foos. AFK, that'll tilt Lampy. Love it. Love it. What is Lampy doing over here? Lampy, he's got his 100 life 4-socket armor here. He's going full Sunder setup, really trying to punish those resistances of the Foozer man. Can we get a statement from Soy Sauce? Respect Lamp's play. There it is. Yep, I think Lamp catches a lot of hate, and it's I think it's because of the class that he chose to main. Let's be real. When have we seen a day in the DFC where Blizzorks have not been fucking hated? I mean, myself included. If we banned sins, right? Like, if we didn't have sins to talk shit about in the DFC, what do you think the top class, the top build that we would talk about would be. It's almost without a doubt going to be the Cold Sorceress. You just don't aggro on Blizz. It's just not how it's played. It's not an aggro character. It's a distance dueler. You're trying to get your opponent to fuck up and land in a Blizz. Why would you aggro? We might have seen aggro Cold Sorc players, but there's a reason we don't see many of them at the top. That's exactly my statement, though. Where is Punch on a Cold Sorceress at the top? If he aggro's a lot, where is he? He might be a good Sorc player, but there's probably a reason he chooses not to Cold Sorc main. Because aggroing on a Cold Sorc is ass. Don't worry, I'm gonna make Blizzy. Bros, I say do it. I say do it. Bro, DFC's been going for 4 years. Where the fuck are all the shit-talking Blizzards at that are all aggro? Where the fuck have you been? There's been plenty of them. There's been plenty of them in the DFC. Ain't none of them risen to the top besides players that know how to keep their distance and they know what Blizz is. Yeah, but you beat Santiana in a duel that Santiana turned into one of the latest duels. And we both were spamming shit off screen, waiting for the other to run into it. Bro, that's how you won. Because that's what a Cold Sorc does. Lamp doing some self-blizzes here. Lamp kicking around that self-blizz. It's almost like staying in a... Look at this. It's almost like staying in a 5-stack here. Just staying in a Blizz. And I love that Foozer is not engaging in it. Because it's making Lamp play a little bit differently. If he's sitting there in his Blizz, Foozer just doesn't engage him. Which I think that's very smart. These have got to be the shortest teleports I've ever seen. His aim on those blizzes is pretty good, though. Like, he doesn't try to go for the name lock. He tries to hit either directly above or below the character. And he's landed a few on Foozer Man here. Yeah, he needs to go in. Foozer is, like, low, man. Foozer is low. Bane LaFanson, a.k.a. the Foozer Man. Look at this. He's one blizz. Lamp needs to get the fuck in there. Lamp needs to finish the duel. Lamp needs to get up in that. He's low. His self-blizzes have worked. Time to get up in there. Boozer trying that rep the full strap, man. Lamp's got to come in. Lamp's got to finish. Lamp's got to do something other than sit in a blizz. Beautiful chains there from the Foos. Wisely doesn't choose to follow up with that chain smite right there. Clutch call from Foozer. He knows that when he does, it's a big risk. He knows that there's going to be a self-blizz waiting. That's all Foozer's done for this round. Or, I'm sorry, that's all that Lamp's done for this round. Alright, Lamp, you gotta do something besides self-blizz. Your opponent is one fucking blizz. Boozer just needs to tell him your turn. And it totally is. Man. All right, now it's 3-3. All right, we're going to give these guys a rundown for this last round. We're going to give them a rundown for it. I'm so good at cracking passes first try. GG's, gentlemen. For this last round, pay attention to my commands. All right, we told them what's up. All right, they know what's up. Agreed, as you should. All right, here we go. These guys know what's up. They know what we expect for this final round. No sitting in the blizz for Foos or for Lamp. Especially if his opponent's low. No sitting in the blizz.
I am overburdened. I can't carry it. I can't carry it. I can't carry it. I can't carry it.
And here we go. The final round. Yeah, get fucked. You gotta be more creative than that, dude. You gotta be original. Now Lamp's getting in there. Now Lamp's saying, all right. The Lamp says, all right, I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna make this a dominant victory. I'm gonna show you what's up. I'm gonna shut up all the haters here. That's what his goal is. Foozer is to shut down the hype train. That's what he's trying to do. I like that he's using Orb here. Orb was doing a little bit of ping damage there to Foozer, but most importantly, oh my god, big hit. Most importantly, it punishes him you know, for taking a little too long to grab those name locks or not immediately getting on top of those, right? Like that is the way that he can punish Foozer, right? He can get in there, he can follow that up with an orb, and although it's not the most devastating damage unless it's a direct hit, it's certainly ping damage, right? It's almost like the teeth of a Necro. It's one of those annoying attacks that make it so it punishes you for getting in close and not getting any fruits for your labor. Beautiful setup there from Lamp. See, that time he didn't self-blizz. He set up a blizz, he gave Foos the opportunity, he tried to bait that name lock and then teleport back into it. That's a genius strategy. Yes, Lamp, go aggro. Nice stomps, nice pressure there from Foozer. Take a look at Foozer. Foozer probably 2 blizz. Wow, dude. Here we go, the strategic shit talk. Trying to get Lamp tilted. Trying to get him tilted. Oh, beautiful chains. All right, here we go. We gave him the command. Foozer's low. Your turn, Lamp. Foozer's low. Lamp is high. Lamp's turn. And there it is. Lamp defends the #1 contender spot right there. Holy shit. GG. Good duels, gentlemen. Nice job, Lamp. Thanks for stepping it up. Boozer G fucking G. Get ready for the chat PK. Who's gonna win? You know what? I don't give a fuck. We're going over. We got Red Rum. We've got a couple of people jamming and slamming here. Let's see if we can get it. Let's cut over to Red Rum. Red Rum's got a couple of duels on the card here tonight. Red Rum has got some opponents. One of the lucky few. Let's see who he's going up against here. He's got Javito in a Din v Din matchup. And he's also got Gavin in a Neck v Din matchup. It says Neck v Den. That doesn't mean that he can use the Den of Evil. That was just a typo. It was obviously Joe Silva's fault. That's all like AI and shit. This is versus Javito. Oh man, big hits from Javito early on. Red Rum becoming quite a dominant player. He's on the VT here. Now this could be oh man, looking for that shoulder trick, that up smite, trying to get Javito to come in, but he hits him yet again. Beautiful stomp. Javito just putting too much pressure on the Red Rum here, making it tough for him to get on the inside. Nice FOHs from the outside from both players here. A little bit of harassment from Javito. Javito's putting on a show here, man. A little bit of charge in there from Red Rum, trying to get that up smite. But Javito's keen on that, man. He notices. He is noticing when Red Rum is going for that up smite. Now harassing him with that FOH. Dude, Javito's gameplay here is very, very good. Dancing in those hammers is Red Rum like they don't even exist. Like they ain't even there. Dude's just moving like stealth in the night, man. Oh my god, beautiful hams from Javito. Didn't even catch a smite, even at point blank range. Dude, not smart. No, dude, that was totally Joe Silva. I saw him doing that shit. Short must tell himself, Blizz, accidental click on name. It is pretty demoralizing to fight a Blizzer, man. It's pretty demoralizing, especially if you bring a short range character to it, right? A character like the Hammered In. Foozer played like an absolute champ on that thing, though. I think that's like certainly in the running for performance of the night. That was just insane. Like, that guy plays on a Hammered In and makes it look easy, man. One of the players that you see that guy and you're like, wow, I want to play a Din like that too. Like, man, I want to be that good. That is the Foozer, man. Oh my god, Javito piecing up the Red Rum early on. What is this noise? Javito. This guy. Where the hell's he been? He's climbing up these ranks. Bro, we thought for sure. Red Rum was going to give this guy a run for his money. A red run for his money, if you will. I failed you, Marvel. No, you haven't, Foozer. That was an incredible performance, man. There was only literally a window of 5 seconds where I was like, Foozer man messed up there. We saw what he was trying to do. That time that you guys were down kind of at the bottom of the moor and you were looking to cut Lamp off, but you just weren't able to do it. Like, it felt like you were kind of a step behind. It was literally a small 5-second window of time. And I think that was the only point you messed up at all in that duel. Other than that, played perfectly. Could have taken a free FOH win, but you took the high road. GG's. Was GG Foos. You won to us, the people's champ. The people's champ, Foozer man. You had to pull his modem out the wall not to lose the lamp. Oh my god. Dude, Red Rum going in for that charge smite, but Javito right there with them hams, man. Javito looking impressive on that hammered in. Yeah, Jay, you're right, man. That is some impressive din play. I gotta say, it isn't always the winner that, you know, that you look at and you're like, wow, that was nuts. It's like I said, sometimes we set up Foos so that he could use a Sin in that matchup, which I think is the better play versus a Cold Sorceress. It tends to be more fair, but Foozer still chose the Din. Dude literally had the option, chose the Din, which still has basically an unwinnable matchup, in my opinion, versus the Cold Sorc, and that dude almost did it. He went 4-3 with Lamp. That is so impressive. It's impossible to understate. Javito still not falling for that shoulder trick. Red Rum trying to get him with it. Beautiful timing here from Javito. Red Rum now switching to a good strategy, you know, harassing him with that FOH. Now, if he uses that FOH from the outside, that's going to kind of force Javito to come in and look for an angle, right? Every time he gets hit, I can promise you, his FOH is hitting a lot harder than Javito's. That's gonna force him to do one of two things: either switch off some of his cast, you know, to go for a T-Gods or something. He might still be able to maintain the 125 with it. It's still possible, but it's gonna force him to do that, which is come in, look for the angles, and give Red Rum the opportunity to finish the duel just like that. That was beautifully done. Great reaction time there from Red Rum. Absolutely incredible. I would say, like, I'll honestly agree with you with this. Because that matchup is so unbalanced, I think if you're looking at how well each player played those classes, if it was solely based on display of skill on those classes, Foos took that hands down. But unfortunately, it's one of those matchups where it's very tough for the Din. Like I said, for the fact that he went 4-3 on that is probably one of the most impressive duels we've seen in a long time. Because Lamp ain't no chump, dude. Like, Lamp is, for all the hate that he catches, he's a good Cold Sorceress. Like, he's a good player. Yeah, so that was an insane duel, though. I gotta say, very impressed by Foozer. Yeah, that's what they all say, LPC, but it's like, it's hard to call it. Like, what are you gonna call? We have literally no one ever in the history of DFC, in the 4-year history. We didn't just start up yesterday. In the 4-fucking-year history, there's never, I repeat, never been a Cold Sorceress that has ever took an aggressive game plan and come away as the winner. Never. It has never happened. Like, it's not how you play a Cold Sorceress, and that's just the data. That's just the numbers. That's just looking at it for what wins, right? You don't play it aggressively. It's almost like a Necro. Yeah, sure, there are times you can push the pressure, you can telestomp, spear, sure, right? But a lot of times you don't. You keep the distance, you stay away. you land that spear. You try to use your distance to your advantage. That's exactly what the cold sword does. Wow, incredible. I thought we were going to see a big comeback there from Red Rum. Very well played. Made a bad charge there at the end, and it ended up costing him. That was nuts. Incredible duel, man. Wow, I gotta say, we gotta jot that one down. Javito PvP versus Red Rum. H-Jin versus VT is a very fun fight to watch, man. Like, very fun fight to watch. Really comes down to patience, timing, familiarity with the build, familiarity with the matchup. There's a lot of things that go into it. That was an incredibly good duel, man. Foozer, just drink all mana pots, right? Yep, cheese him hard. Cheese him hard. What is that shield that he's got there? What is this? What is this juckfeckery from Red Rum? Holy, what is it? He's got a 2-3-20, 2 open socket, enhanced damage AR. He's got a Jeweler's Kura shield of deflecting here. What is this noise? This is wild. That is very interesting. Wow. I almost think Phoenix is the play there over that, but I guess no. Maybe he put in IAS jewels to help him hit a breakpoint with it or something. Hard to tell what he put in that. ED IAS maybe? There was some... Wow. Those are interesting. Interesting shields. Sick helms there. Dude, Red Rum's got the setup, huh? This dude's got swaps. This guy's got swaps for days. GG, man. Thanks for showing that off for us. I know you were just in the process of popping out there. We've also got somebody here. I can't quite see the name. Who is this? Who to P right here? You see, it cuts it off for my name. Can you guys see that on screen? You see how it cuts it off on the streamer mode? Like right up here? Can't even see his name. Who is this? Who that? Who that name right there in Discord? Ban Blizz +1. Yeah, Clint knows what's up. It is not a fun build to play against, man. And it's all because, like I said, it comes down to this. Blizz, just based on the data, is meant to be played defensively, right? You got to play it at a distance. Sure, there are times when, sure, you could aggro, you could stomp. But all in all, it's not really how the build's played. It's a largely defensive build. From a build that, even in its MF version, prides itself on being a good magic finder in an early ladder by cheesing Meph and moat tricking him by being the best character to cheese Meph. What makes you think that after the best gear and all of this stuff, they ain't just gonna be cheesing characters too, right? They just ain't gonna be cheesing players with it. Like, that's ideally, shit, man. If you could moat trick players in PvP, I bet the Blizzsork would love that. Right, they're a distance dueler. It's a distance character. But it is extremely annoying to play against. I gotta say, though, like, in full transparency, one thing that I did see that it didn't feel good seeing it, and which may be kind of taken into a mental note for a late's call, I will agree with this, is sitting against a character who has literal 0 range, right? Like, has to be on top of you and sitting in a blizz. Like, that feels bad, right? If I'm being real, that doesn't feel good. Because it's like, you know for a fact that they've got to come in. They've got to get on the inside. I didn't like seeing that. That didn't feel good. So, as a mental note, something to take into consideration. Right, like, and we did mention that in the next round. Like, we saw it, and then Lamp stepped up, didn't do it again. So props to Lamp for doing that. But this is what we mean. The more duels we see, the more things we see that we're like, okay, all right, now we get it. Right, now we see what's up. You know, it's probably not probably not a completely false statement. Widow does give you some range, and it does stop them from like self-blizzing, sitting in their blizz, but at the end of the day, let's be real, you shouldn't have to do that, right? Like, you shouldn't have to address that. Like, even, like, if you look at other matchups, right, where people kind of sit there in protected offense, or, you know, defensively protected by their skills. Like, let's look at Druid versus H-Den, right? A lot of times the H-Den is just spinning multiple hammer fields waiting for the Druid to come in. But the Druid can still come in. Like, they can still come in and not get hit. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, it kind of makes sense there. But in that particular sense, it's kind of random if you don't get hit. You can pick the best angle. Like, it's just... There's no friggin' way you can tell, like, where that blizz actually is. There's no way to fight against it. So it kind of felt bad. But I don't think that's Lamp's fault, man. He's just doing what he had to do there. It's on us to realize those things, right? And now we realize, hey, if you sit in a blizz and you're going up against a character that has legit 0 range, and you, especially when you have matchup advantage, we'll just call lates all day. We might even put that in the rules. I think we've said for a long time that we need a chart of technical matchup advantage, which is to be taken into consideration with lates, right? Where, like, if you have matchup advantage and you're playing defensively, it's just, like, immediately looked at as, like, all right, look, this is your first and only warning. But, I mean, you do that, but then again, technically the Necro beats the, you know, beats the Sin, and what are you going to say? Like, when they're increasing the distance and spamming Bone Spirit, which is what they should do, are you going to look at it like that? It's kind of a hard blanket rule to throw down. A late's call in DFC since when? Dude, it's, I mean, hey. Fair statement. But I think that a lot of times people are hated on for lates, and it's not really deserved. I'm not saying every time. I'm not saying there's lates calls we didn't make that we should have, for sure. But man, it's like, you give players the benefit of the doubt, and sometimes you just see shit, right? You just see shit, and you're like, okay, now we get it. It's rare that we've seen Cold Sorks besides Doombringer climb to the top and do so well. Lamp is one of those guys, right? He's climbing to the top, he's doing very well. And in the midst of all of the good things that he does, I think he does know some pretty savage, dirty tricks, right? We're also learning them too. It's a big learning process.
I'm gonna make a Blizz Sork. Gotta give it to Javito. Mad HD in skills made me look new. Happy 4th, everyone.
Red Rum, dude. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much for that 20 spot. Big cheers to you. I think you did well, man. Just a couple of bad decisions in there, and Javito was just on point. Like, you only made a couple of bad moves. Dancing in those hammers most of the times like they didn't even exist, and we were talking about that, man. Your ability to avoid hams was impressive, but Javito was just on point. It was his night tonight, man. Like, that was good. Thank you so much for the big 20 spot. Big cheers to you for the 4th, man. If y'all are sipping on anything, let's tip one back to Red Rum. That was savage. You know what was cool about that duel, regardless? Both of y'all getting up in each other's faces, aggroing. The duel lasted, like, not even 10 minutes. That shit was wild, man. It's not to say that a good duel has to last under 10 minutes, but it's really good to see two players looking to get after it, jamming, slamming, and Alabama. That shit was, yeah, full send. Big cheers to you, brother. That was impressive. By the way, what's up, Balkanak? How's it going, man? Happy early 4th to you. Not sure if you're in the if you're in America. Holy shit! What is going on here? All right, I gotta figure out who this is. This is. Is this Pope John? I think this might be Pope John, aka. No, this isn't. Who this? Who is P? Whose screen is this? Oh, it's Austin and Pope? Yeah, okay. Austin and Pope. Alright, is this like an... Is this like an old match that these guys are catching up? Oh yeah, I think it is. I think it is. These guys were going to defer it to this week. Okay, yeah, this is Filak, aka Pope John. Okay, yep, there we go. All right, thanks, Primo. Thanks, Potosaurus. Thanks, Punch. Thanks, Foozer. You guys are right on top of it. And of course, Showdown. All right, yeah, there we go. So this is insane. Filak is a great necro, and looks like Austin here. This guy really turning up the pressure. This guy is looking to get back into the dominant bracket of kicking ass, right? Like had a little bit of a slow start in the last couple of weeks, right? A little bit of a slowdown, but now he's really looking to push the pressure. Look at this beautiful chain locking, chain stomping here. Austin putting on the pressure, and I'll tell you, Filak playing just like he should. This guy playing just like he should. Like, he knows how to keep that distance. He's trying to get out of the way of those mind blasts, but holy shit, Austin is on top of him. Beautiful traps that he set up right before engaging at close range. Looks like Austin. Also, Austin, this guy, worthy of pointing out, is a savage trapper. The reason he's stomping is not because he's a Hybsyn, not because he's trying to get in there with Whirlwind. He's stomping to chuck some fire blast at his opponent at close range, test out that fire resistance as well, right? And this is the type of player, also worthy of noting, that when going up against Kisufree in Kisufree's debut match, right? This guy didn't use Shadow Master and had some of the nastiest name lock mind blasts that we've seen in a long time. To the point where I was mistaking them, thinking that he was using Shadow Master. This guy's just so good. He's able to quickly grab name locks wherever his opponent's at, right at the edge of their screen, really harass them with some earnest, honest, sincere mind blasts that did not come from some dumbass AI skill. Like, this guy is a savage. Beautiful spear there from Filak and a nice finish. Oh, thank you, Primo. I was wondering what was going on there. All right, yeah, thanks for the heads up, dude. Yeah, very impressive skill, man. Very clean. By the way, what's up, Master Otis? Big cheers to you, man. Happy Independence Day. LPC and I are ready to go. All right, yo, dude, let's swap back and forth between this right here. This is sick. All right, right now, I believe that is that 2-1 in favor of Austin? All right, let's see if we can catch around to this. LPC versus the Sweaty Betty. I'm very curious to see how this goes, and I can tell you right away, this is going to be a rough match for LPC. How do I know? He hasn't got a shield, right? He's got a shield for the battle orders, but I'm going to tell you, he's going to be catching some arrows, and he's going to learn quick that Sweaty Betty is out for blood. He's out dealing way diversified types of damage out here. I'm talking poison, lightning, enchant damage, fire damage from the enchant. Oh, and look at this beautiful staff. Toe Shanks War Staff. You know this thing's worth 25k, if not more. Fire Mastery, Chilling Armor, Fireball. That's such a beautiful roll. This is normal Light Sork. You went normal Light Sork for this? Okay. If you went normal Light Sork, if Sweaty Betty switched to normal Light Sork, I think that could be a death sentence for him. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. He's on Fireballer. Yeah, okay. You were talking about LPC. Yeah, he's on Fireballer, dude. He usually does Light Sork, no shit. Yeah, it's also F. So GG, dude. All right, here we go. Sweaty Betty with that bow Sork, man. Or did Sweaty Betty go straight Lightning Sork? Did he actually go real SVS for this? Did he switch to real SVS for this? Is he doing some gentleman shit right here? He doing some gentleman shit right here? Oh my god, what is... Dude, if Sweaty Betty wins this, you know how fucking huge this is? Anybody who talks shit about the Sweaty Betty style, the Sweaty Betty style with that bow out, busting that bow out with the poison charms, with everything else, busting that shit out. Now he's going with the pure Lightning Sork. He did catch some big damage early on from LPC. But LPC is an absolute SVS legend with a beautiful stomp there and a big finish early round 1 from LPC. Unbelievable. All right, let's switch back over to Filak here for that, man. LPC off to a good start there, 1-0. And it looks like This could be 3-1. This might be the final round here. It's 3-1 in favor of Austin, stepping up in place of Jammy Jams. Just a quick reminder here tonight, in case you forgot, we've got some prizes on the line brought to you by Mr. Muchez himself. There's the message, and there's far more where these came from. We're giving out some awards, probably multiple awards to Fight of the Night players tonight. More of an incentive for people to come in, put on a goddamn show. Let me tell you, so far we have not been disappointed. Let's kick back to the action here. We've got Filak going in for what very likely could be the last round if he loses. He's got his back against the ropes, and he's going up against one of the most savage Sin players in all of Diablo 2 history. He's going to need to pull this one out from the depths. You heard of the SVS ladder? I've heard of it, haven't checked it out. Yeah, I know that there's a number of players at the top of it, much like yourself. I'm not sure how LPC stacks up in that, but they say he's a savage. His reputation sort of preceded him here. Epic fight. Look, Bill. Bill, you still on the tunes? Yeah, he says he is. Yeah, we're gonna need you to play us something epic here. Something that resembles the trouble that Mr. Filak has found himself in. He's got his back against the ropes. He's climbing up those ropes to get back on his feet. Almost like he was Little Mac. Almost like he's down and he needs to get back up. And here we go. And he's now dancing with the most savage Sin player in the game. This guy looking to get back into the winner's column is Austin. A replacement fight, but certainly not a replaceable player. This guy closing the distance, landing those nasty fire blasts, setting it up with those beautiful lightning sentries, and whittling down the life total of Filak. This guy ain't fucking around, and he's proven it here tonight. Will Filak be able to pull it off? Now the tides have turned. The tides have turned into the favor of his opponent. Austin looking to finish early here, still keeping those nasty chain locks going. This is getting wild. Filak looking to increase the distance, looking to hang on, looking not to lose this final round with his back on the ropes. Wisely, Austin gets out of there to dodge the bone spirits. Nasty pressure, nasty chain locks. This shit is getting wild. Austin at half-life. Filak looking to land those spears at close distance. Bone spirits flooding the map. What is going to happen? This is where it's at, man. Is Filak going to be able to turn this around, or is he going to be felled by the serious fire blast that his opponent is putting on? The serious show. The unbelievable, impeccable play of our favorite Sin player tonight. This guy is wild. Holy shit, and down he goes. Wow, Filak putting on quite a performance there. Almost pulled it off, but wow, holy shit. That was wild. Back was on the ropes, and he is felled to Austin, one of the most savage players ever. By the way, Taz, holy shit, my dude. That shit was wild. Did y'all just see that? Taz coming in with that very real support right there. 10 gifted memberships to the channel. If y'all are recipients of those, make sure to tip one back to Taz and thank this guy, man. You are now officially part of the team and really welcomed into the spaceship. There's not a lot of room in here, but certainly room probably for 10 more. If we get back there, it's kind of off camera. Y'all can't see it, but we got a little bit of a lounge back there. All right, maybe we'll set up a camera over there eventually. But the point is, y'all are welcome now, thanks to this guy, thanks to Taz. So make sure you tip one back to him. I don't think he's in America, but you know what? If it's 4th of July here, if it's Independence Day here, it's Independence Day everywhere. Spoken like a true American. You're now basically an American, Taz. How's it feel? Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much. What's he doing? Just ended his stream like that? Just popping into a blank screen? All right, hell no, man. We got to pop back over to this. This is this epic matchup right here between Sweaty Betty and LPC. Still going on. It looks like, I hope it's still going on. Oh, shit. Is it still going on? Rip. Did we miss it? Is it over? Oh, we DC'd? All right, that's actually perfect. Gives us a little bit of time. Gives us a little bit of time to get back into this. Get back into the groove.
Not in town.
Man, that's how it is. That's how it is. All right. We here now. We here now. We're about to see yet again another high-pressure fight here between two Savage Sorceresses. If there was any doubters in Sweaty Betty over here, if anyone was doubting Sweaty Betty's abilities on the Sorceress, this guy has chosen the gentleman's way of doing this duel. And by that I mean he ain't even busted out that bow yet. It ain't like he's barred from doing so unless these guys have agreed to such terms. But this guy is really stepping it up, really kicking some ass. Here's to 6
gifted IPAs and a pizza in my stomach. Love you guys.
Right back at you, Cooge. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that 5 spot, and a big cheers to you. You know what? I might actually cook up a pizza later. That sounds like a great idea. I use those cauliflower pizzas, you know, low on calories, really watch this girlish figure. Trying to reduce my bra size by a couple of cups. You know, it's slow but sure. It's methodical. That's how we going about it. All right, matchup that we just saw was Austin versus Filak. We got to put that in there, man. Nasty Sin versus Necro. That was really good. And now we are seeing LPC versus Sweaty Betty. This is insane, too. I gotta say, mad respect for Sweaty Betty. I thought for sure as soon as we saw Myth, aka LPC, coming out here with that staff, with that obsession, I was like, he has no shot, man. He has no idea what he's in for. But it looks like either these guys agreed to a different kind of matchup right here, or this guy is just being an absolute gentleman for a very respected SVS player right here. And these duels have been very close. Like, from what we've seen, these have been very close. He almost had it right there. Sweaty Betty with an incredible performance so far. And right back at LPC.
Not here. Yes?
Absolutely wild fights tonight, man. This has been so good. It's 3-1, and here we go. Who's gonna take it? Yeah, big cheers. Let's all tip one back to these guys. Taz, my dude, thank you so much. Cooge, thank you so much. You guys are the best, man. The spaceship couldn't fly without you. Big cheers to you. Happy Independence Day. Oh, big stomps from LPC, looking to finish this early and in style. Dude, Sweaty Betty making all of these rounds really close, and even getting a win versus LPC here is super impressive. Look at these. He's trying to bait LPC into these stomps, knowing that he sort of has the disadvantage here on the Lightning Sorceress. He's got an uphill battle. He needs to trap him. He needs to make him look for these name locks and punish him when he does. Beautiful 45-degree angles here. Some nice setup with those charged bolts that he's trying to get his opponent to run into and punish him with that up lightning. But unfortunately, LPC pulls ahead there beautifully Beautifully executed shots on this Fire Sork. Very good duels. 4-1 victory. Introductory duel right here to the DFC for LPC. Using Toshank staff. Oh, and look at this. Beautiful. He's got an ethereal armor. This is the reason he uses an ethereal armor here is because this whole character is meant to be a stunting SVS character. All of his gear ethereal because it's not going to take damage from the spells, right? This is just straight stunting. He's got everything to match, man. The only thing that he hasn't got here is a helm that's ethereal, but holy shit, look at this inventory. This is a straight stunter inventory. This guy is not messing around. Beautifully done. He's got the SOJs, he's got ethereal gear, just about everything. That's why a lot of people will see that. They'll be like, wait a minute, that's BM in some rule sets, not in SVS, man. When you take damage from spells, right, you actually don't take damage to your gear. Yeah, that's a big flex right there, and that's really cool. Interesting to see that armor as 4 open socket, 100 life with 4 jaw runes in it. That means this guy has gone full Vita. Look at the life pool on this guy. 4.7k life, almost 4.8k life on this guy's sorceress. And then, of course, look, he's just got the swap there in his stash. Also ethereal, mad stunting. There is no reason to have defense on this. Absolutely no reason. That's just a stunner move right there, man. That is actually sick. Very nicely done. Let's go over to Gavin's stream. Looks like these guys are throwing down. I also see Blizzy Gate. That looks like Austin. Very nicely done on his end. Man, that was crazy. Good duels here tonight, man. I gotta say. Gotta say this has been wild. And if you haven't already, make sure to jam a like on the stream. It basically lets Blizzard know that when we do shit like this, when we have amazing players like Mooches himself giving away things like this for Fight of the Night and people showing up and putting on a show, that you motherfuckers appreciate it. But it also lets the YouTube know this is the only fucking place to be, right? This is the only Diablo 2 stream you need to be watching on YouTube, because this is where the wealth is at. This is where the most savage players is at. This is where everybody comes together. We don't fuck around. By the way, what's up, Odin? Happy 4th of July. Holy shit, look at that. Gavin just finishing up on this Necro. This might have been one of the first times that we've seen Gavin on a Necro. This guy's stunting here, too. This is wild. This is wild. We've seen Gavin on a number of characters. We've seen him on his main character, which is the Zon. We've seen him there. We've also seen him on the Sin. Now, this is a very interesting character for him to play. Necro is very unforgiving with high ping, and high ping is the only thing Gavin knows, right? That's the only thing he knows. This guy is from Kauai, as they say, in their native land of Hawaii. This guy from Kauai, and an absolutely savage dueler. This guy is used to dueling people in the mainland, people all over the world, and this guy is basically out in the middle of the ocean, wherever he's at, man. And always with that high ping. And tonight, man, he's really putting it all on the line. In a surprisingly unforgiving character that he's using, and he's not afraid to look at this. He's even playing it right. He's even playing it better than most players that have to play on regular ping, right? This is regular ping for Gavin, but he's playing this like you should. He isn't playing this sitting back. He's getting up close, chucking those bone spears, looking to finish, dude. He's looking to turn this into a duel, and you gotta respect him for that. Beautiful spear there from Gavin, now making it 2-0 in his favor. Beautifully done. And this is GVN versus Silent Balloon, or is it? Hold on. This was, I think this was supposed to be NVD. This is GVN versus Red Rum? Yeah, Red Rum. Okay, my bad. Yep. There was, I see GVN has 2 fights on the card tonight. This is GVN versus Red Rum. Neck B Din. This is incredible. I gotta say, you gotta give it to Gavin, man. For someone that's used to, there's never been a night where this guy has not dueled with his back against the ropes. For him to show up on a Necro, this is impressive. And most importantly, for him to get in like this, for him to be taking these precise sniper shots is certainly impressive. Untouched at close range, dancing around Red Rum tonight. That was impressive, man. Holy shit. We haven't seen a Necro do something like that in a very long time. Staying in at close range, teleporting around the den, chucking bone spears into the wagon, circling the wagon. Like this guy was Great Tiger from Punch-Out or some shit. You never know where he's coming from. He's all around you, shooting those spears right inwards. Pinpoint accuracy versus Red Rum. That shit was impeccable. Let's have a look from Red Rum's perspective, man. He's going to have to find out the answer to this. He's been looking tonight. He's going to get into the rhythm after this. He's looking to get back into the feel of things. Look, he might have been set back a little bit. He's like, you know what, DFC, I ain't used to this being on a Wednesday night, man. I didn't eat my Wheaties this morning. But you know what? He certainly did between rounds, and those things are fucking kicking in. This guy's he's going to be looking to get that chain smite. He's going to be looking to close the distance, get the smite, get that FOH lock, and really punish Gavin for trying to stun on him here. He ain't trying to have that. I think what he should do is, you know, much like in his other matchup, is just try to harass a little bit with that FOH, right? That will really make Gavin look for, look for something different. But, I mean, then again, it isn't like Gavin's backing off and launching Bone Spirits, right? Like, he's doing the exact thing that you don't want the Necro doing if you're on a din. Getting up there with pinpoint accuracy on the spears, forcing you to be quick. And that's what Red Rum's seeing right now. It's like, he's forcing him to be quick. Trying to get him with that up smite, and that's probably not a bad idea, but man, he gets stuck with no mana on that puddle and certainly gets punished for it. Gavin's so quick, dude. Change Gavin's name to Max Holloway. We're gonna have to do it, man. Oh, nice up smite there from Red Rum, but it was just too little too late. I like how he played that. He was trying to figure out Gavin's cadence there. And there was a couple of times he was punished for the up smite, but that time he had it down pat. But unfortunately, like I said, little too late. But man, so close. Very, very impressive there from Gavin. Beautiful gameplay. So good to see Red Rum doing this, man. It is certainly a matchup where he has his back against the ropes, but this guy just steps up like a champ. No F's given. Steps up, pulls it off. Shit was wild. All right, what else we got here, man? We got Austin chilling. Austin chilling on this sin right here. Looking for some more duels. Is anybody else that's in the Discord streaming? Are you actually dueling? Waiting for a duel, maybe? I know Gavin also has another one on the card tonight. Versus the Silent Balloon. Silent Balloon also going up in melee versus Trees. Cooley versus Trees, obviously fight of the night, man. That was so close up until like the 4th round where he's pulled it out and nearly flawlessed me. Look, I did what I could, boys. Tried to stand up for these underrated dins. Dude, 100% Primo. That's exactly how to do it. Like, that's what every Necro should do. That was one of the most impressive Nec v Din matchups we've ever seen. I'm putting a note by this. Impressive Necro play. I don't even think we saw a Bone Spirit from Gavin. I don't think we saw one. I don't remember seeing one Bone Spirit from Gavin. That's how dominant that was. That was exactly what you need to do. Just absolutely wild, man. All right, let's give people a little bit of time here. This is what I gotta go do. I gotta go drain the lizard, refill on the Coronas here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a small break, and in the meantime, I want you guys to really take a look at something. Yeah. Hold on, Billy. We'll pause it for a second, okay? Because these guys, look at this. Look at fucking Austin. Blizzy's gatekeepers. Oh shit! Look at this. He's got some sort of public service announcement. Fuck is this? All right, boys. Look, it's gonna take me about a minute and a half. It's just long enough to enjoy the insane song that Bruno not only wrote himself, but also performed. Y'all have just got to see it, got to hear it if you haven't already. BRB, boys.
Full throttle, sanctuary under siege, time to show our mettle. Cooley crew and DFC, we the chosen few. Fight of the night, Thursday night, that's what we do. Gunboard battle, sanctuary under siege, Cooley crew and DFC, we bring a fight of the night. We back in town, together we rise.
right, we restocked. We ready to go. What do you guys think? It was performed, all instruments played by Bruno himself. He wasn't dicking around with that one. Put a lot of work into it. No, not AI at all. Not AI at all. No. No way. No. That was savage, man. What is this? What have we popped into? See some people streaming here. Is there no one else? Is there no one else? All right, in which case, I'm just going to have to get a fight of the night real quick. It's time for Santiana to come back to HLD. There's a lot of fucking posers up in this shit. You see this fucking Helen on a sword? Literally posing here. He's in the fucking River of Flame posing. Getting about sick. Getting about sick of people thinking they can take the Santiana name. Can take the Santiana rep. I think it's time to get in this. Look, bonus fight. Santiana versus whoever. Look, whoever joins, we're just going to do a round robin. I'm going to vet you as players, as you know, on your class choice, okay? And then we're going to pick a fair matchup, something that's fair, right? And we're going to give someone else a shot at fight of the night to get some of these nasty prizes, right? That, in case you missed it, that Muchez has so generously put up for grabs for fight of the night here, man. This is there's a large pool of things like this, and I'm telling you, this guy, since he walked away, he says, "Look, I'm willing to give back to the community," and what a hell of a nice guy. Oh, look at this. We got Dins joining up. Din's too easy. Primo Sork too easy. That was lag yesterday. That was lag. All right, dude. If he wants to do it, I mean, if he wants to do it, all right. There's a lot of posers. All right, we're gonna have to just prove it here. We'll take these out. We'll take the full rejuves out to keep this this duel free of reproach. All right. But this is what we're gonna do. We're all sitting here. We're all basically in the tavern tonight, right? This is basically where we are. We're sitting here enjoying some drinks before the big Independence Day. And if you notice, there's no one else, the head of the bar here, no one else that has a seat at the table. You want to know why? Because this is Santiana's bar. And there ain't no other sorceresses that even deserve to have a seat at this table. Let's fucking go. It's about time Santiana shows her digital dominance. Really proves to these posers and losers, if you will, that there's a lot more to the fight game than just standing there and looking pretty. AFK, guys. There's way more to it than that, right? Let's get suited up. Sawdust, my dude. Thank you so much, man, for the $1.98. We'll put that right in the fuel tank, man. Put it right in the fuel tank. Appreciate that, dude. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much. Murica, what's up, Joby? Joby, fellow American. All right. Technically, by technicality only. Canada is North America. So he's basically celebrating Independence Day too, right? I mean, we'll make you an official. You're technically an official American. I suppose you can be in the club. I suppose you could be on the spaceship, Joby. Dude, by the way, all seriousness, Joby, I'm hoping to get a short out tomorrow, and it's going to be hilarious. And look, don't ask me why you have to be at the butt of so many jokes, okay? Don't ask me why. But just know, somewhere deep down, it's all out of love, all right? He's a good dude. All right, we gotta get ready for the juck fuckery here. We've been putting this off for too long. We gotta... Dude, what? Alright, this is primo. Alright, let's do this. Alright, now, I don't want to hear nothing, okay? Santiana is one of the most aggressive duelers, alright? She is one of the most aggressive duelers. So whatever you guys have to say about the dueling style I shall implement in this, just know it's an aggressive one, okay? That's a weird disclaimer. It's Primo saying that's a weird disclaimer. No, I just know how the stream attracts a lot of women. 99% female viewers, all right? So I don't want them to be confused, okay? When they see the fight, right? So it's a weird disclaimer. Yeah, shut up, Primo. It's time to duel. It's time to put it all on the line for what very well could be a fight of the night. And we ain't dicking around. All right, here we go. Round one. We're gonna catch him. Oh, baby! Celebrating America with fireworks. Y'all see that? Oh, hold on. I gotta show him. That was just like, that was some fucking Mike Tyson shit, man. That was some Mike Tyson shit. Bro, look at this. We don't even move. We don't even move, bro. Look at this. It's all subtle movements, right? It's all subtle movements. You just step, you slide, and then you just hit with that big fucking power shot. You see that? We see that. We was dancing around. We're dancing around. We say, look, we ain't playing this fucking game. You're gonna end right here. Boom, dude. Boom. No fucking around, man. I told you this was gonna be fight of the night, and we setting it up just like that. We setting it up, boys. This is... Hold on. Fight of the night incoming. First Primo. Go, bro. All right, round two. Now he's switching it up. Now he's doing something different. Flame Rift in inventory? Bro, that's all right. You just gave me knockout of the night. All right, here we go. Oh, he was so lucky there. All right, hold on. We're low on mana. I don't want to hear shit about this playstyle. This is aggro. See, I'm dropping a meteor. What the fuck, dude? I was trying to aggro. I lost my mana and I was trying to aggro. See, this is an aggro weapon on an ES Sork. This is straight aggro. You don't not aggro with a weapon like that. Look at this Primo getting cute over here. We'll make him pay for that. What just that? Oh, my shit just burned. All right, here we go. Oh my god, he just got so lucky again. Straight, I gotta switch to the aggro weapon. Oh man, that couldn't have felt good. Alright, we gotta aggro a little bit here, so we're gonna pass Blaze. God damn, dude, why does that fire hurt so much? It like rips all my mana away. What is this? Makes me aggro like I have to aggro like fucking crazy after that. Never chain the Santiana, baby! Never chain that Santiana!
Order welcomes you.
Just called me Lamp, dude. That's technically the top Sork in the DFC right now. What an honor. What an honor. I'm not quite that good, man. Don't give me all that credit. No, not yet. All right, but as soon as we get back in the saddle, as soon as we shut down all these chumps, Is this Lamp again? Oh no, we're tuned into the top Sork in the DFC. Not even by technicality, but by data. Hold on, I have to aggro for a second, guys. I'm trying to find him. Excuse me while I aggro. This is ES versus non-ES, which means there has to be a lot of aggro. Oh, what is he, towning? Gosh. What is this? Way to non-aggro there. Way to not even aggro. My turn? Alright. Okay. Fuck, my turn, baby! My turn, baby! Santillana can turn up the heat, and I don't just mean with those meteors.
Good day.
Holy shit. What is it? Is it 3-1? Two one? 3-1? Yeah, there was 1. 1, 2, 3. Alright, GG. Titan says, Primo, please stop late's first warning. Yeah. Yeah, goddammit. All I'm trying to do is aggro, especially when you blow up my fucking mana. I'm nothing but aggro. See, just like that. Nothing but aggro now. This is gonna, you're gonna see nothing but aggro. Hold on, I gotta go to the cold plains real quick. I gotta fucking recast the ES. Oh, man. If you would have just teleported... You would... That could have been... Second KO of the night. Meteor? Never heard of it. Right. Yeah, you don't go toe for toe Meteor with the Meteor Queen, dude. Santillana the Meteor Queen. Just like that. God damn it. Hold on. I gotta... Where's the Cold Plains waypoint? I gotta just check if I have it real quick. Oh, do I not have? Oh, shit. There it is, baby. Up FB Queen. GG's, man. Look, I talk a lot of shit for the show, but I gotta say, man, I gotta say one thing. Let me be real for a second. Bill. Primo not only top mod, dude. This guy is a fucking good dude. The fact that I can pop in here, fuck around with this dude, talk some shit, and he knows I'm only half kidding. Good dude, man. Good duels. Those were extremely good. You also have to figure, Primo was playing on central ping, right? So these duels that were close probably should have easily been his. He's actually a phenomenally good Sork. New to the Sork game. I just see him build this one, man. It's not even on the character roster that he's got over there on Discord. This guy freshly coming up on this sorceress and kicking ass on it, man. This guy also a student of the game. On top of being top mod, savage dude, generous dude, and just an all-around great guy in the community, man. Big cheers to this guy. Hell of a dude. Good duels, Primo. Only 110 ping, no problem. I figured, man. I figured. Absolutely wild. Wow. Good duel, man. Very good duel. Hey, upgrade for Cooley, no? What is it? Dual Cooley. Look at this. Everybody wants a piece now. Everybody, look, I only have so much. Look, my bandwidth is getting high, man. My ping. It's like 47. It's fucking slowing down. Go against LPC live? I'd do it. Is LPC up in here? Where's LPC at? Look, I know there's a lot of hype around LPC, so I mean, I don't know if I really want to shut down the hype train early. You know what I mean? Let him build it up. Let him build up to the hype of Santillana, the fast clipper ship. Santillana, the Angel of Grace, the DFC champion. The reigning, defending, 4-time defending champion that not even the Vampian would even dare go up against for DFC 100. That is a reputation right there. Man, look at that wardrobe. It's like she wants to blend in with the grass, but also wants to stand out in the high courts of Sanctuary. She's true to her roots, but wants to flash that gear to let you know she is a sexy, fast clipper ship. Now, all of these titles aren't necessarily defined by belts. They are earned by the respect of never latesing. You guys saw that. Never latesing. 45 lifer charms? Holy fuck, how do you get these? It's fast. Dude's fucking geared up. Yeah. I mean, at no point did we go or even look for the Cold Plains waypoint. I can't remember. But I see a lot of sorceresses do that.
Good evening.
I've seen some sorceresses do that. Yeah. SVS ladder? I wouldn't want to show up and embarrass people, bro. Not on an ES sorceress. I have respect for the D2 community. Alright? What makes you think I'd want to shut them all down showing up on Santillana? But we can't do that shit. Man. Live cooler? Alright, GG. Thanks, Serenity. Appreciate you, man. Let's pop over. We got Serenity live over here. What is... Serenity throwing it down again? Serenity's going up against LPC. This is a second match tonight. Holy shit!
Howdy partner, going to my cabin here shortly in Georgetown, CO. Hope to see you at the hot dog eating contest tomorrow board.
Hell yeah, man. Dude, big cheers to you, Botosaurus. Look, we can travel pretty fast in this spaceship. Look at this. Look at this symbol here of the DFC. Yo, cut that map real quick. Cut that map overlay. Oh, bro, that's so sick. Look at this. spaced it out and everything. Man, this guy is a true champ. Serenity for the win. DFC, baby. Now that's how to do it. That is how to do it. By the way, big cheers to you, Botosaurus. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate that. 2024 in celebration of the Independence Day, man. We're kicking some ass. Big cheers, brother. Really appreciate that. All right, now this is LPC versus Serenity. Speak of the devil. Look, yo, kill that Act 5 music. Shit, Bill. This is actually a very big duel. Serenity is absolutely savage on a sorceress, as we've seen. Has got some SVS skills. But, you know, we saw that in sort of some Joe Cun to Juck fuckery the other day. But now he's going up against a very seasoned SVS murderer in LPC, a.k.a. the Myth. This guy stepping up and making a big statement in the DFC here today. Got a big win against Sweaty Betty. Dominant win there against a very big up-and-coming sorceress in and of himself, Sweaty Betty. And this guy just laying the smackdown, trying to go SVS here again. This guy signed up SVS, top of the SVS ladder. One of the top contestants, and man, we gave him what he was coming for here. A couple of SVS matchups here tonight. But who is going to win? That's the real question. Is it going to be that Serenity can upset LPC? This guy right here, the savage SVS player. Can he shut him down? Can he shut down the hype train before it even takes off from the station? Or is he just going to be another stepping stone along the early way of this legend? Lot of hype coming into the DFC from this LPC guy right here. We're going to see. We're going to see after he goes up against two very notable players here tonight. This guy did not start up with an easy day in the DFC. You would think that as a newcomer into the DFC, that, you know, we would just give him, we'd just give him Joby or something, right? We'd just give him Maddie, Joby, you know, the noobs. But, you know, this guy, this guy, it's not an easy night. Close range exchange there between Serenity and LPC. How the hell did he win that? Gators and Jin Shin about to throw down as well. Oh, shit. That's sick, Go Gators. Can't wait to see that, man. That was good. All right, we got to put the Primo and Cooley up in there. I actually think that was a pretty exciting duel. You know, besides a little bit of lates there from Primo. Holy shit, and here we go. LPC yet again. Showing that dominance. But look, as we know in the DFC, fight ain't over till it's over. Till all these rounds are in the books. 48, 4.8, almost 4.9k life on this sorceress, man. He has really stepped it up for this match. Literally just under 5,000 life on this Sork. Are you kidding me? Do you guys remember those early MF videos, those early build videos that people used to put out where they're just like, yeah, man, this character's got like 2k life, man. We're just batting up, we're getting up there next to the barb, man. Oh, look at this guy. It's got 3k life. We got my barbarian here. It's got 4k life. Yeah, we ain't fucking around, man. We could just do the find item, man. Such a good MF build. This sorceress has nearly 5,000 life. Like, welcome to the big leagues of D2, man. Yeah, shame on you, Primo. Those cuts. Like, whenever your opponents bust out the insight looking for the Cold Plains waypoint, trying to aggro you, where were you, man? Where were you? That's pretty impressive, dude. Is all your inventory like that, Primo? 45 lifers? That's nuts. Serenity also rocking 4,500 HP. That's so sick. Holy shit. Close range exchange, and Serenity wins out on that one. Terror spreads across Sanctuary. By the way, guys, I would highly suggest popping into a game. I'm gonna be doing that. Let's get up in a game. Looks like terror's about to be spread across Sanctuary, and this one's gonna be real. We might have to take him down with Santillana because I mean, well, how are we gonna be the fastest being of fire if Uber Diablo is kicking out there somewhere in the universe? We gotta take him down. Simple as that. Wow, man, Serenity gets there, now making it 2-1. Told you this fight isn't over till it's over, man. Serenity is an absolutely savage player. Both of these guys are, man. Like I said, LPC's reputation preceded him a little bit coming into this. There it is, man. Diablo has invaded Sanctuary. All right, let's get this loaded up. So that once these guys have finished this round, look at this, screen shake still on for Serenity. He's looking to really immerse himself in the Diablo experience. Screen shake and everything. Dude ain't dicking around. He wants to feel it. Random declone pop on this? Yeah, he wants to know what's up. All right, yeah, y'all know what's up. Y'all hear that background noise. This is what we about to do after this. We about to get up in here. Now it looks like Serenity in trouble early on. Ooh, man, I think he was lucky he hit town there. Accidental town, but holy. Nice prediction there from Serenity. Now that he's got his back against the ropes a little bit here, he's trying to play a little bit of red herring, but man, LPC also good with those predictive fireballs. No, those predictive fireballs a little bit different than grabbing the name lock. You're basically trying to learn your opponent. They say that this is what made Santillana famous, right? You're learning to predict your opponent, where they're approaching from. A couple of rounds there versus Primo. You notice that, I was predicting he would always telly below me. So I would just start training fireballs below me. He quickly picked up and was like, okay, this ain't the game I'm going to play. I'm going to go elsewhere. But that's predictive fireballing, right? Y'all might have seen that. Some of y'all might have called it out. But that's basically what both of these players are doing here. Both of these guys are not really in a spot where they want to get in these close range name lock exchange battles. So what they're doing is they're trying to predict where the other one's coming in, right? Oh, and there it is. Beautiful prediction from LPC. Incredible, man. That being said, let's teach this D-clone a lesson. Let's show him what's up. Oh, let's get Chalan out of that here. You don't deserve that kind of shit. All right, we've got a D-clone pop here. We've got a new Annie, 2020-10 incoming. Or maybe a 10-10-10. 10-10-10 I would certainly hold on to. That would be, that's a collector's Annie right there. But that's the only shit Annie we're accepting. Nothing else. Nothing less than the best for the prettiest sorceress in all of the land. She's so goddamn pretty. This is not perfect. This is fucking junk. This is going right on the ground. 1811, we can't even give it away. I know we've got some good items to give away here today, boys, but that is just fucking not one of them. All right, that's not it. I'm very sorry. It's just we could have thrown it in, but y'all have seen the pool tonight. We just can't get it in there. It just doesn't match up. All right, let's cut back over to LPC. Right now, I do believe it is 3-1 in favor of LPC. Now he's getting clocked a little bit here, though. Got hit early. Serenity looking to predict him. Serenity a little bit low. And now you see LPC trying to take advantage of that, trying to get these name locks, trying to come in. And now you even see Serenity with that Meteor. Now that is... The Meteor is going to be... That's a wild one. If you can fill them more with those things, then it eventually gets to the point that wherever your opponent teleports, man, they're just always in that fire. It's pretty discouraging. Always makes them feel like you've literally lit a fire under their ass, man. They're always moving. They're always looking for it. And they can get a little bit sloppy when you do that to them. Now Serenity getting those nasty angles, has that name lock. LPN wisely teleports out to break it. And now both of these guys are low. Oh, nice stomp there from LPN, but not quite enough. Beautifully done from Serenity. Now 3-2. Back and forth battle between these two. No one saw my firewall PK earlier? What, you pulled off a firewall PK punch? I saw you going for it at the end of one of those rounds. Yeah, we would keep it 10-10-5. We'd do that. By the way, what's up, Elbon Villain? Yeah, mad respect if Serenity pulls this out. That's big, dude. That's big. I mean, it's 3-2. So far, LPC only needs that one more win to cinch it up. Serenity needs 2. And both of these guys bouncing back and forth with nasty fireballs, nasty aim, great aggression, the ability to know when to push the pressure, when to pull back, when to do those predictive fireballs, when to stomp, when to chain. Both of these guys very familiar with the intricate play style of SVS. Now you can see that LPC recognized that that Serenity did have a name lock there, whereas he was standing still. He was trying to bait it out of him and do a little bit of up fireballing, but he was unsuccessful. Beautiful angle there from Serenity. And another one. Look at this LPC. What a great guy, dude. Great guy, just saying ow mid-duel. Almost as if to say, dude, hey, good shot. Good shot. That was beautiful. Nice up fireball in there. LPC gave up a little bit early on that one. He might have had it. Serenity did take the bait with the stomp there. Nice shot from LPC as well. Beautiful name lock. Now LPC low. Certainly can't get into those close range exchange battles. Maybe something that Serenity's looking for here, but he's doing well just playing red herring here, making him chase a little bit. He's got those predictive fireballs. Certainly has a name lock here. He might be trying to bait it out. Whenever you see a sorceress like that spamming, you can see the fireballs coming on screen, but they're standing still. There is a 95% chance they have a name lock, right? And sometimes if you time it right, you can bait it out of them. And what I mean is they're just looking to stomp you when you come back into range, right? They can't quite teleport on you at that range, but as soon as you come into range, they're going to try to surprise you and stomp you. So what you can do is try to bait it out of them and just dance into range while you're throwing a fireball. And that makes it so that when they do stomp, they're going to pay for it. Oh, man, beautiful close range shots there from LPC, but damn, here we go, boys. It's tied up. 3-3. The next round wins in this epic SVS matchup between Serenity and LPC. Oh, shit. All right, Primo. Thanks, man. I might just go do that. I might just go do that. All right, while these guys get suited up, this is what we're looking at here. We've got Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Now this is going to be a P3 battle. This is something that most players wouldn't be ready for. Most players couldn't do on a sorceress, right? But Santiana isn't your average sorceress. What the? Someone already killed it. Someone killed it. Did we just get? Did we just get rickrolled for the second time this week? We just got rickrolled, man. We just got rickrolled hard. Fucking. Just missing the Rick Astley video, man. Just missing the Rick Astley video, Primo. I'm clicking no links from this guy. No links from this guy tonight. Get him. Got me good, dude. You know what? You should have told me when I came in game to check the cold plains. Should be like, I think it's in the cold plains. I'm like Bishy Bosh. That would have been so much insult to injury. But I think it's up in the cold plains. Looks like we're about to get another one. That would have been, yeah, top tier. That would have been troll of the century, dude. You know, we would have had to make a troll belt after that. Troll of the century. Oh, big hits from both players. LPC wisely chooses to get out of that. Wisely chooses to give up on the exchange. Close battle here. Who's going to take it? Both of these guys are super low. If D-Clone spawns, you know Serenity's screen is shaking, so his aim's going to be a little bit off. I wonder if LPC is going to take advantage of that. He knows the second that D-Clone pops, man, that screen is shaking. There it is, man. Screen's shaking, but it didn't matter. There it is, the final shot from Serenity to end it 4-3. Good duels. Very close to SVS and a very impressive win from Serenity there. Here's a screenshot of that. I don't trust it for a second. Not a second. I love that. I love that song, man. I might click it if it wasn't for, you know, DMCA or something. That's probably an Annie, right? No, that's Primo, man. That's totally an Annie. Let's check it out, man. Let's check out this guy's Annie. It's probably gonna be pretty good. All right, here we go. Here's the link, boys. Oh, I got the site muted. Perfect. That's a fucking sick Annie. Love it. Love it, man. That's a really good Annie. That's the best kind. That's the best kind. We nailed it. All right, man. Look, we got a D-clone. Not fucking around. This is. We gotta get this. Alright, put the game face on. A lot of people wouldn't dare to do this on a sorceress. But Santiana, as you know, is the people's champ. The best Sork in the DFC, not just by technicality, but by data. By the fact that she never lates. She's always ready. Never lates in, never run into the cold plains, doesn't even use shit like what insight, doesn't even use that. By the way, I'm pretty sure this is Mott J. These guys religiously pop this during the DFC at like 9 p.m. Starting at 9 p.m. Big shout out to Mott J. Members of the jury. Big cheers to these guys. I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess it's those guys. Make sure to give their Discord a good old join up if you haven't already. Pretty savage, man. They also put on some pretty good Terror Zone runs. Pre-tellied bales. Alright, we're gonna get another game here just in case. Just in case. Man, that was savage. Alright, so I believe Gogators and Jin Shin about to throw down for the title here soon. Right now, it looks like Hellian's getting his ass kicked.
I can't carry anymore.
Could run a poll to see how many people are surprised, but guy is new. We don't want to do that to him. Yeah, FB only and SVS. Someone forgot to tell Cools. Bro, I saw some meteors. I saw some meteors in that SVS. In the Serenity versus LPC. Look, there was some meteors up in there. Look, it's also supposed to be no ES. Not because it's banned, but because it's bad. Alright, I'm just playing to my handicap. Just playing to the handicap. Really, Primo? That's sick. Alright, I believe this is an actual score. This is Botosaurus versus Helen. My bad, I didn't mean to talk shit about him, dude. This is an actual matchup. Dude, I kid around with this guy. Dude knows how to throw it back. Holy Botosaurus, man. This guy... Look. I wish I had the messages ready on my little I made a screen in case you guys didn't notice for context. That's how we're able to, you know, if there's any context to anything going on in the event. Made a little context screen here, you know, such as, you know, when we explain the whole Coolio Low debacle. Right here we go, showing this stuff off. Also, you know, we had some other stuff when we were explaining Montriana. Just all of all the crazy shit that this guy wanted. Also, with the Muchez giveaway, there's a lot of things, you know, on this context screen that's happens to be very good, right? Good for context. One thing that I forgot was to clip the context of this guy right here. This guy, he says, you know what? He says, you always give me a shitty matchup, Cools. Almost saying he promises that Cools is going to give him a shitty matchup. Look, it's Joe Silva making the fights, all right? It's not, I take no responsibility. If it's a shitty matchup, it's Joe Silva or Primo. Never Cooley. Never Cooley's fault at all. Like, we don't even touch that thing, man. It's all Primo. Joe Silva. All right? I have no say in it at all. But the point is, this guy expected a bad matchup, and I gave it to him. I mean, Primo gave it to him. No, that's true, man. Primo does some good matchups. Big shout out to Primo, by the way, man. There's a lot of people that kind of get into the event later. They're just like, oh man, I meant to sign up, forgot to sign up. Like after the card comes out and everything. This guy makes it all possible. So if you're on the card later or ever had a matchup fixed or whatnot, it's all on Primo. This guy is like the man for getting shit done right. Big cheers. And it looks like right here, this might have been a 4-0 savagery. Savage beatdown from Botosaurus. Rough matchup for sure. Rough matchup. Let's do VTs now. He says, I'm good. Dude, so pissed. Hellion's so pissed. We're gonna have to get this guy a matchup. I feel bad. Botosaurus, though, absolutely throwing it down. Look, I'd hate to do this to Helion, but I would NVD him. You guys know me, pretty much the king of the NVD ladder. He doesn't want. He's fucking gone. He was a little disappointed by that. Yeah, it feels bad, man. I honestly thought Hellion's got some big experience in the DFC, but also it was going to be a big test. This is the thing. I think we really just need to. I think Botosaurus just needs like a top 3, top 5 contender all the time, because this guy is getting so consistent on a Trapper or on a Hybson that it's just. At what point do you go from consistent to just one of the best, right? And this guy is quickly moving up the ranks, and it's very clear. This guy we can no longer get away matching this guy up by being like, all right, well, you're going up against a really good player. You technically have the event. Every time we do that with Botosaurus, guy shuts him down. Just shuts him down, man. Like, this guy is some top material right here. Quickly moving up the ranks. Botosaurus is a savage and certainly a threat that you've got to be looking out for in the DFC. Uh, 1-3-0 on next side, lost 1-3 on Smite side. Oh yeah. That was with sound. Yep, that was epic, man. Also, Helion, yeah, I don't know what it is. I think that like he's kind of right, dude. He just always gets like the most shit ass matchups. He's kind of right. We got it. I don't know how it happens. Right? All right, hold up. We got to get into a. Oh, was that a good one? I think that was a good one. Hold on. I think this was a fresh game. They're doing this like 10 times tonight. This is so wild. Nuts, dude. Wow. A lot of decon pops. If y'all are looking to get some Annihilus charms identified, courtesy of Mott J, make sure you guys have a non-ladder hell game up. Because, wow, shit's getting real. Here we go again. All right, what's the next one, boys? There's got to be a 20-20-10 in here somewhere.
Stay a while and listen.
God damn it, man. They're all junk. 1918. I bet someone might appreciate being given that one. You know, it's garbage, but it's not complete garbage. It's almost there. It's close. All right, man. Still, I see Murder SC up in there. I don't think he was on the card. But damn, he should have been, man. Guy is moving up the ranks in LLD. Dude is like probably knocking on the door of the title shot here versus ASD whenever ASD decides to show back up. But if he doesn't, man, if we have to vacate that title, we probably won't do. This is like the 1 week that he hasn't been here. Talking shit. Dude, this guy, Murder SC, he's good. He good. He fucking good. Point is, that guy's we're gonna be seeing that guy soon. Seeing him fight for a title, I would imagine. But what I think we're also gonna be seeing soon is Gogators versus Jin Shin for the title. Jin Shin defending the title tonight, man. And this is sort of a weird matchup. This was supposed to be, to put this in perspective. Hold on, let's get this jamming so that everybody knows where we're at and what's going on. All right. Let's put it in perspective. This was supposed to be a Druid versus Zon matchup. Now the Druid, very aggressive, short range, physical damage spells. Very weird. They got the pets for protection and the Cyclone armor versus all of the elemental damage. Now, this was what it was supposed to be. Good matchups versus Cold Sork, practically unwinnable for the Cold Sork. I say that, but rules have changed. Paladin, very good win rate for the Druid, but it's kind of up in the air. We've seen some of the top Druids take down the top Zons. Now, technically, you've got to be a top Druid, though, because look at this. Technically bad versus the Amazon. This kind of old data, though, not going to lie. Little bit of old data there. But that was the point. That's what this was supposed to be. But now, allegedly, I think these guys have swapped it up. I believe that Gogators tonight is on the Necro. Distance dueler, much like the Amazon, but he will not have the distance advantage upon the Amazon. High magic damage, as you all know. He's got that bone armor to eat up some of the damage from those arrows, which certainly Jin Shin will be shooting, likely on the Telly Boa build. Weak versus, good versus the Assassin and Paladin. Now, I honestly think those stats versus the Paladin are probably a little low. Definitely at the highest level, probably a lot better of a win percentage there. Bad versus the Sorceress and the Barbarian. But I'm telling you, man, he has a shot. Right in the middle there is the Amazon. And in case you guys don't know about this, the Amazon, probably one of the most underrated classes in all of PvP, making a big resurgence in recent history from the top players, finally getting some of the best shit. Extreme distance, biggest distance dueler of any of them. Dodge, avoid, and evade, also very, very useful in any matchup, right? They are good versus so many classes. Look at this, man. Sorceress, Druid, Barbarian, Assassin. Both of these, like all of these matchups right there, they have very good performance in the DFC. Bad versus Paladin, Smiter in particular, and MA Sins. Now, this is if you got to be really good. Got to be really savvy with that MA Sin. But these Zons right here, especially with a good player on them, and that is certainly what Jin Shin is, they have the ability to take down just about anyone. So this is going to be an interesting matchup to see. Who's going to take it? Gogators? Jin Shin? Will Gogators reclaim the title? We're going to see. By the way, just want to say, my boy Sawdust with 5 gifted live memberships. Bro, thank you so much. A big cheers to you. Look, we're going to have to crack another one. We polishing it off.
Ladder duel up.
Ladder duel up. Big reminder from Daer. Dude, thanks again, man. That's the second time. This guy's got some ladder duels going on. You want to test your metal in ladder? highly suggest doing it. This guy's ready to go. All right, we're cracking the Corona Light here. Watching the calories for the girlish figure, but I gotta say, if y'all are the recipient of any of these gifted subs from Mr. Tommy Fred's Trains, aka the Sawdust, make sure to tip one back for him. Send him a good old thanks, man. That was super generous of him. Keeps his spaceship flying. Keeps it above Sanctuary, flying 7 times the speed of light. You know what also does? Derek Do, my dude. Ladder duels up. Make sure to join it. Give him a piece of your mind. See if you can take him on. Thanks for the 20 spot, Derek. Holy shit, man. Big cheers to you. And also my boy Taz with yet another gifted membership to the channel. Look, Jesse, don't be a dick. Tip one back to Taz. You're officially welcome in the spaceship now, thanks to this guy. You're part of the club. All right, this spaceship's only got so many square footage or square meterage if you're from Canada. Point is, this is an exclusive club. You got yourself an invite. Thanks to Taz. Big shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Sawdust, Taz, Derek, y'all keep this thing alive, man. Y'all keep us kicking some ass. Let's fucking go. Big cheers to these dudes. Still waiting on this go. I'm waiting here, rubbing my hands together, sweaty palms, waiting for this title defense. What do you guys think? Who do you think's gonna take it? You know what? I think this is a perfect time for a poll. We're gonna see who the people's favorite is. Who takes it? Is it gonna be Jin Shin, Zon, Gogators, Necro? What do you guys think?
Big cheers to the best streamer ever.
Taz, thanks so much, brother. Really appreciate you. Thanks so much for that 5 spot, man. Best streamer ever. Come on, man. I haven't even put out the video yet where I beat Llama that one time and make a big deal out of it yet. Wait till that one comes out, all right? Maybe we'll be like, maybe we'll call it Now I'm the Best Streamer. That's gonna be for Taz right there. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much, man. They only have perfect charms because they bought it off of a bot. Yeah, I mean, that's like saying they're only good because they have good items. I mean, like falls somewhere in that same line of logic, right? If that bot didn't find that item, you wouldn't have had it. Yeah, thank God for the bots, man. Like, big cheers to the bots. They kept Diablo 2 alive and probably were the reason for its remake in all the way up through to 2017 when they finally released the patch to like ban the spam bots, keep the Diablo 2 LOD players happy, noticing that there was still a pretty thriving economy and player base on it. I think we have largely the bots to thank for that. And now we're enjoying it in D2R, man. Like, without the bots, we might not have got this remake. Yeah, and to drive the point home, right? Primo has 45 lifers. Santiana has 40 lifers. Santiana got KO of the night, which don't make me show it again. Don't make me show it again. Right. All right, I can feel it coming. I can feel it coming, Primo. Oh wait, no, this was something. It only goes by the most recent clip, but I just clipped that. Ah, god damn it! I'm gonna have to go find it. All right, I see. I say that I was just being nice to Primo. Okay, we don't want to do that. Fake, yeah. Fake news never happened. Bro, point is, Santiana is a budget character. Okay, she's straight budget. All right. And she's still the technical top sork of the DFC. Still waiting on someone to come by and take that title from her. No one's been able to do it. I had the wrong boots on, dude. Shit. I should have swapped to I should have swapped to something else. I didn't have too much life rep on, did I? I had 33. No, technically GM. We're dancing on the border there, but technically. Do you want me for another declone? I fucking swear, Primo. Wait, did we already get this one? Hold on. Did this one pop again? There's no shot it did. Oh my god, it did. Oh shit. Alright, I wasn't even ready for this. Oh shit. Alright, hold up. For real this time. Alright, alright. Alright, let's see what we got here.
Yes.
Another trash Annie, man. 12, 13, 8. Wow. Bad. Alright, here we go, man. Primo's got an Annie for us. Yo, where is it? Where the Annie at? Oh, it's actually here. Alright. I thought he was going to tell me it was in the Cold Plains. I thought he was going to be like, yeah, I think it's at Bishy Bosh, dude. You got to go see if you got the Cold Plains waypoint. Alright, now this is a P4. This is a P4 declone, what most sorceresses wouldn't even attempt. Right? They'd all keep their distance. They'd probably go to this door up here and fucking cheese it. That's not what Santiana does. We don't play cheesy games like that. We duel to the death. That's what we do. P4, no problem. All right. Is it going to be a good one?
Hello.
Dude, not a single good one tonight. Not a single one. I haven't had a keepable Annie in the last, I have kept count. Hold on. 78 declone pops. Not one keepable Annie. Thanks, Primo. Appreciate that, man. You got a 10, 12, 7? You're getting some ass Annies too, huh? New question. Why Cham on Sork? Well, basically, this is for... that's really not a noob question, dude. That's a pretty good question. So, a lot of times when you're dueling, you'll notice Santiana do this little number right here, right? So we do this, and we cast Blaze. Right? This makes us run faster. This is good in a lot of matchups, right? It's good versus the Din because, you know, they'll try to stomp you. And what you can do is just walk down, Meteor, Fireball up, walk down, Meteor. Like, you can just kind of, you can bait them into it like that, right? Versus a Druid, they're going to be trying the same thing. They might be trying to stomp you. And what you can do is same thing. You walk around. Necro, you're probably chasing them down. Also versus Sorceresses, though. Sometimes you walk. Sometimes they have, like us, chilling armor. There's a lot of builds that can freeze you and make this particular strategy of walking or running very fast to get out of the way of stomps. It can hinder that quite a bit. So that's why you want cannot be frozen, so that isn't really a problem. Like if you get hit with the chilling armor, or you know, if you're going up against a Zon, you're probably not walking down a lot versus that anyway. You're probably swapping to something else. But point is, there's a lot of matchups that will put a hindrance to that sort of strategy. So in order to maintain that very fast run walk, you want to not be frozen. Yeah, no problem, man. That's not a noob question at all. Like if this was me 2 years ago, I would have been like, I would have asked the same thing. Like, why the hell do you have Cham in your helm? That's a sorceress. Yeah, big cheers, man. Happy 4th of July. Yeah, I agree, dude. Like, the only reason that I would ever fucking lose to someone like Marvel, I'm totally with Thomas. The only reason I would ever lose to someone like Marvel is because he bought his items off of a bot. Otherwise, everybody fucking knows. Like, I would have been DFC champion long ago, and no one would have beat me. So, like, you guys need to fucking listen to Thomas. Like, he's got a point. Like, I don't even know why I fucking run this event, man. I should have been a champion long ago. Remember that time Jovi came in? And, like, dude, the only reason that it was 4-3. He beat us 4-3, which I used to blame on lag. But looking back, I can promise you that motherfucker bought his items off of a bot. And that's the only fucking reason he beat me. Yeah. Oh, it is? Thanks so much, Primo. Appreciate that, man. No, that's a good point, dude. It's a really good point. There's so many duels that I should have won. And I don't get tilted enough over that, man, but he's totally right. Let's fucking go. Let's check this out, man. Champ bout up. Go Gators. Here we go, baby. Champ bout going on. He did go with the Necro. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Guile. You make sure, I got a game up, dude, if you want to throw him out in that one.
Thanks for hosting. I've said it once, I will say it again. Win or lose, I'm here to have fun. I know I'm not alone in saying that I look forward to it every week.
Botosaurus, you're certainly not alone, man. It's the highlight of my week every week. I have a lot of fun with it. And dude, look, win or lose, you have such a great attitude with that, man. Win or lose. I think that's what the funnest players to watch are here for, right? It's win or lose. They're just here to have a good time. And bro, that being said, you're kicking ass in the DFC, bro. So that being said, big cheers to you. Thanks again, man, for another 2024. Big cheers and a big happy Independence Day to you, man. I can't say it enough, man. Thank you so much for that support, brother. All right, people think that Gogators has got it. The poll has ended, or maybe it hasn't, but we're gonna end the poll now. All right. People think that Gogators has got it, but it was close, man. Right now, I'm not 100% sure on what the score is, but right now, we just saw Gogators go down. It's at least 1-0 in favor of the reigning defending champion, Jin Shin. Now, look, switching over to this stream is a little bit of a risk. Usually run at about 1 frame per second. But look, we're going to peek in. Jin Shin showing off the gear. Just showing what's up, man. This guy is an absolute savage champion. One of the best Zons we've ever seen in the DFC, and I'm telling you, if he defends this title a couple more times, he will certainly be up for grabs for that title. This guy is nasty. This guy was one of the dudes that had a reputation that preceded him upon joining the DFC. We had to switch his matchup last minute because someone was like, look, bro, I don't know if you know who this is. This is Jin Shin, bro. This is fucking Jin Shin. I didn't know who that was, but I believed him. And now, I really believe him. This shit is wild. Jin Shin has proven his dominance at the top by shutting down some of the best players in all of Diablo 2. And tonight, he looks to secure his spot as the DFC champion against this guy right here, who has agreed to a gentleman's matchup right here under TDL rules. 30% block on this Necro. And man, he's going for it. He's got the SS here, not only maintaining the 30% block, but trying to stack up as much damage reduction as he can. I would guess probably 50%. That is sort of a soft cap in the game for PvP. A lot of people mistakenly think that there's a cap in PVM for DR, which honestly, I say mistakenly, maybe I'm wrong. But I do know that originally, this was set up as a PvP cap for 50%. That's where it came from. Not sure if it was extended to the actual game, but regardless, that's the number that people aim for in PvP because that's where it's capped there for sure.
Let's go, Jin Shin, I believe on you.
He says, Taz, rooting for Jin Shin, thinking he's gonna secure his spot, gonna defend this title. We're gonna see here, man. And there it is, yet another declone spawn, man. These guys ain't messing around over at Mont J. These guys throwing it down while these guys are throwing it down. Gogators man, he's landing some good shots, but Jin Shin just has this ironclad strategy, man. The Zon, as we talked about in the profiles, this guy has supreme range. A Necro can outrange just about every character with only one exception, the Amazon. And here it is in his face. Now, Gogators is going to be forced to close that distance, launch those Bone Spirits, and keep Jin Shin on his heels. Keep him running away, right? And when he does, that's going to be Gogators' opportunity to teleport in, to stomp him, to punish him for running away, right? That's the opportunity. That's the small window that he has. If the duel stays on the outside, Jin Shin is just going to pepper him with multi-shots, with guided arrows. He's likely going to get the better of these long-range exchanges. So this is really going to come down to who's got the better skill on this character here, on their respective characters. And man, Jin Shin has shut down just about every Necro he's gone up against. Is Gogators gonna be the exception, or will he be a stepping stone into the nasty title defense of Jin Shin? We're gonna find out here. Jin Shin looking to secure his spot among the top of the top in the DFC. And the way to do that, there's a little if you click the link in the description to the data board there, the leaderboard that we have, you'll see the Hall of Fame tab. And what that is a recognition of all of the players who have defended their title the longest in the DFC. At the top of that, you will see Elite, aka Vamp the Champ, with an incredible something in the 20s for like title defenses and reclamations. Like, this guy that's a tough record to beat. But Gogators is probably the closest player to it, creeping his way up there. And this dude is so undeniable. This guy, whenever somebody else grabs the title, this guy, even though he might have suffered a loss one week, he's undeniably the #1 contender. Someone that you just can't run from. Just because someone else beat this guy and you happen to get your way into a title, you can't run from this guy. He's always knocking at the door no matter what. So if he reclaims the title here again tonight, he's going to rack up yet another number to start catching him up to the greatest of all time. And then, I mean, this guy is already in those talks, already in mention for that title in and of himself. This guy has beat Toshank. He's beat, he's gone back and forth with Fer Man. He has literally been in the arena, never having himself an easy night. This guy hasn't had an easy night in like the last 6 months. Every single title defense, every single bout that he's been in, this guy has had to earn it. And this is certainly no exception. And this time, the only difference is he's the one that doesn't have the title. He's looking to get it back. PvP is less about items than skill set and duel control. Yeah, 100%. I was sort of trolling a little bit, Thomas, but it really is. We actually talk about this all the time. There's a lot of skill that goes into this style of PvP. Now, your argument is probably correct if you look at something like Melee, right? There's a lot of item value in Melee for a reason. There's no real skill besides knowing how to swap, I guess, between matchups, but it really comes down to how good are your items, and those items are going to cost you a lot. Right, but in this right here, if you told me that it comes down to items, like you show me a person that tells you it comes down to how good someone's items are as to how good they perform in traditional D2 PvP, and I will show you a fool. Big hits here early on from Gogators. Gogators has an incredible lead in this round. Nice spears there. Luckily for that dodge, avoid, and evade that we talked about on the Amazon, that's the only reason Jin Shin just survived that exchange. That dodge, avoid, and evade just saved him. Those were beautifully placed spears from Gogators. It's so discouraging, dude. Oh my god! Gogators went in for the stomp, but Jin Shin quickly turned the tables and just stabbed him, dude. It looked like that was CS too. Is this a Boa CS hybrid that he's got? What? This is an interesting build. Yeah, sick bait right there, man. Gogators went from being so far ahead in the life total game here to almost dying in that one exchange. But luckily he gets there, ties up the score. I do believe now it's 1-1. It's a CS Boa hybrid. Yes. Wow. Great choice for this too, man. Holy shit. How do you even do that? That's an interesting build, because if you have a CS on, there's such a commitment of skill points that you need for your build. You need to put so many points, so many hard points into CS and its synergies that you certainly don't have enough to max all of the synergies of GA efficiently, or you have to pick and choose. Do you want to max the synergies of GA? Do you want to give up on multi? Do you want to, what do you want to do? It looks like, whereas we haven't seen a lot of multi-shot from Jin Shin, I'm going to make an educated guess that he's actually prioritized the skill synergy of CS and has not maxed multi-shot. If he maxed multi-shot, we'd be seeing that a lot more. I haven't seen, I was wondering about that, because Gogators was on the outside, and typically what you would expect is that Azan picks his opponent off from the outside with multi-shot when they keep the distance, but Jin Shin's not doing that. So I think he's actually chosen to give up that facet of his build to focus more damage on that CS. So now Gogators might have picked up on that, and that's why he's switched his strategy up a little bit the second round. I would say if you're doing like a Grailer or something, Thomas, for sure. Like if you're doing solo self-find, for sure. But I think that mentality has never really been a very popular one in D2. That like people who have good items should be shit on in some way. Like there's always been the solo self-finder, like, oh, I've done this all myself, which is good. I think, to people that want to do that, that's great. But it's never really been a popular popular way to play. When you have a game that has free trade, when you have a free and open trade of any item in the game, and you have multiplayer online experience, I think you're kind of just shooting yourself in the foot if you don't trade with people. And because you have such a thriving economy in a game like this, you're gonna have people that try to exploit it and make bots. It's one of the it's one of the evils that you see with a game with free trade. But at the end of the day, the problem is not that the game has free trade. It's just that the developers of the game don't ban bots, right? Like, they're just not on top of banning people that bot. If they would just step in and join the game every once in a while and see all of these item websites making games to advertise their item websites, they should not only ban their account, they should ban their fucking IP. Like, you just clutter up the game. It looks so stupid. Like, just ban them. Right, I completely agree. But I think if you have a free and open trade game, it's just like, it's kind of silly not to trade. It's kind of silly not to play online and to like trade up for the best items. You're never gonna find them, right? Like, let's be real. You're never gonna find an inventory full of 45 lifers. It's just not happening. Yeah, and especially for people that do PvP. We always talk about this too, is that what comes first? It's like the chicken and the egg argument, right? Does the good dueler come from the good items, or does the good dueler get good, take pride in their character, and then get the best items? Most of the time, we were talking about this earlier too, you see that happen. You see players get good, enjoy a class, and they're like, you know what? I really love this class. I'm doing well on this class. I'm going to get good items for it. With the rare exception of Muchez, who literally came into the DFC and said, I'm not very good, I just have a lot of money. But this guy was trolling hard. He bought like a shit ton of perfect items. He wasn't that great, but he was okay. Became a student of the game and kicked some mad ass. So he was like the rare exception of people that have not done it like the traditional way. But for every person like that, you've got someone like Armin P, who has never even used JSP and was the DFC champion. Like, didn't have perfect gear. There's been a lot of DFC champions that didn't have perfect gear. Like, they didn't have the best gear. Yeah, like, there's been a lot, like myself included. Like, I have never had 45 lifers decked out on any character. My best character right now, I never use it. It's a Necro, and he has the closest with like 42, 43 lifer charms, like life skillers. And I still am like, I don't even use it. I achieved the DFC title with non-perfect gear. Like, Yeah, it's just how it is. And I defended it 3 times against people who probably did have perfect gear. Yeah, for sure. Big cheers to that, Thomas. Yeah, perfect gear is a trap in D2, I think. It's overly priced, in my opinion. That's why I never get it, and it doesn't really matter that much. It's usually overpriced. Like 45 lifers, so overpriced, and they don't really make that big of a difference. When duels are coming down to subtle mistakes, like just what you're seeing right here, right? Like, you're seeing subtle mistakes. Every once in a while, look at this. You have Jin Shin looking to bait Gogators. Gogators figuring out when he's on the wrong game plan and punishing him for it. Like right there, Gogators would have died if Jin Shin would have just been ready for that stomp. Doesn't matter how good his gear is. Like, he would have just died if Jin Shin would have been ready for that. But he's trying to catch him off guard. Trying to catch him with his pants down. Just like that, man. Beautiful. In and out, nice spear. All about the strategy. But like I said, one exception, probably melee. Your gear really matters. Like, it's the one form of dueling where it's like, yeah, okay, make your pay to win arguments. It's hard to fight against them. It's hard to be like, nah, man. I mean, even in our video about melee, we took pride in going like 10-5 against someone who had like nasty items, and we just had budget shit worth like maybe 1,000 forum gold. Gogators harassing from the outside, circling his opponent. Beautiful stomp there. Yet again, it looked like Jin Shin was ready for that one, but the CS didn't connect. Dude, this is an incredible duel so far. Gators, one of the best players in DFC history, probably in all of D2 history. Now, a funny story about this guy. This guy actually entered the DFC probably around the time of like towards the middle/end of the Vamp the Champ era, right? Before Vamp the Champ retired. Again, Vamp the Champ is like widely known as the most decorated DFC champion of all time. Most fearsome, like, win by any means necessary, grimy, grindy player. Like, the dude was a savage. And Gogators entered probably like towards the middle/end of Vamp the Champ era. And he actually had a duel versus Vamp the Champ, and I shit you not, it's like we still joke about it to this day. And we still say you're not a real player unless this happens to you, right? Vamp the Champ, mid-duel, sends me a message on Discord because he thought that Gogators was actually a Smurf, and that it was actually Toshank, who is also a widely renowned, extremely precise, fast, great dueler in D2. Probably one of the best in D2 history. He's like, I think this is a Smurf for... I think Toshank is just trying to get back at me. This is actually Toshank. And that was when Gogators was on a Druid. It was in that moment we knew Gogators is nasty. Like, we all knew. We're like, this isn't Toshank. We all knew. But the fact that literally Vamp was like paranoid and thought, dude, this is Toshank. He's trying to get back at me. This is Toshank. And then come to find out, probably a little over a year later, Toshank and Gogators dueling in the championships twice within probably a month's time frame, and Gogators takes them both. Incredibly decorated player. Incredibly skilled. Certainly one of the best of all times. $30+ lifers and my broke ass is happy. Yeah, dude, those are dirt cheap too. Like you can get 30+ lifers on like just about any of those item websites for like $2 maybe. but the 45 lifers are like 80. Like big difference. Yeah, I think to compete at the top, Graham, for sure. Oh, if anybody wants to mana pool these guys, anyone want to do that? Champs 2, GG. While these guys get this figured out, we're going to have to go kick some D-clone ass while these guys re-up on the mana pool here. Just to keep the action going. Clearly, yeah, DJ, pause it. This is... They need to hear D-clone's death, and they need to hear it in HD, full sound, no fucking around. This is what needs to happen. I actually think we missed a pop, too. We haven't used one potion in all of these duels with D-clone. Not one potion. Big shout out to Mott J for popping all these servers, man. It's literally, we can't even keep up. This is an Independence Day pop from the Mott J. Big celebration right here. Alright, I hear the action going on. Let's check this Annie. It's clearly shit. Just chuck it on the ground. Chuck it on the ground. Let's cut back over. Cut back over to the action. I'm gonna get in another game just in case they pop another one, man. Holy shit. Alright, these guys have got some mana pools. We do it every week. You can technically sign up on LLD every week, Thomas. And we were supposed to have a matchup tonight for LLD. I'm not sure if those guys, we had like a whole slew of people dueling at the same time earlier, and we missed some duels. It's possible that they were dueling then, but it's also possible they might be waiting in the wings, ready to throw down. But yeah, it's technically on the card every week. Ever since we've launched LLD, so far we've had at least a couple of duels on the card every week. Which is pretty savage, man. We decided to combine all of the different formats because sometimes splitting them up, it's like, it's hard to segregate them and have enough interest, but in a bigger card, we can mix them in and just the action never stops. But yeah, every week, man. Level 30 duels open. Champion right now is ASD, aka Brian. Dude's a savage. Dude's got one of the most decked out Zons, and Zons are so OP in LLD. I gotta build me one, man. Like, they're too good. I gotta build an HLD Zon, too. It's just a good character. Dodge, avoid, and evade is so busted. Like, this shit is wild. All right, Bill, fire it up. This is an epic matchup. We can't be slowing down. By the way, Primo, big cheers to this guy, keeping the action going, getting a pull for these guys. What a hell of a dude. What a hell of a dude. I want to cheese it with static field sork like old times. Well, I've got some bad news for you. The skill static is banned in LLD. So, unfortunately. I always wondered why, though. Like, I heard that static was good back in the day. I never ran into a build. I did a lot of LLD back in the day, and I never ran into a static build. It's possible because I was on, like, a charger that someone might have tried to bring one out, but just never succeeded. By the way, there it is again. Yet again for Gogators. Now making it, I believe... 2-1. I believe 2-1 in this matchup. This is nuts. Now, I wonder how much Jin Shin's choice to focus more on CS rather than multi-shot is... I wonder how much trouble that's giving him in this matchup. Because there's so many times where Gogators is staying on the outside and 30% block is... not much, right? But the thing is, he might as well have had 75% block here. because the way that Jin Shin is set up his Amazon, he's just waiting for Gogators to close the distance. He doesn't really care that he doesn't have block. He's testing that light res. You know, that's his big hits. And he hasn't really launched a lot of multi-shots here. We did see a little bit more that time, so it's possible that he has some points into that. But man, it certainly seems like of all of the skills, that is certainly one that he's given up on a little bit. But now we are seeing a little bit more multi-shot. He is trying to punish that block a little bit. But it doesn't look like it's a full screen of arrows coming at him. Looks like he kind of has to aim that multi-shot. Beautiful stomp there. Beautiful closing of the distance from Gogators. He's so keen on that, man. Gogators is the type of player that's going to name lock you. Oh, man. Big punishment from Jin Shin. That was huge, and it looked like he might have cut him open there, too. He was bleeding a little bit from that. And that 90%ed Gogators there. One mistake, 90%ed. Multi doesn't work as well versus the bone armor. True, but you're always proccing the poison, which is like fighting back against, you know, it's obviously constantly doing damage, right? But it's also fighting against the life rep. It makes it so that the Necro is on a clock. It forces them to get on the inside, albeit a very slow clock. It does its job, right? Like they can't. They no longer have the nuclear option of staying on the outside and spamming Bone Spirit, right? Which, if you're not punishing them with it, they certainly do. And there it is, man. Beautiful chain from Jin Shin. Now evening up the score. 2-2. Unbelievable matchup here for the title tonight. Jin Shin was full. Wow, man. Jin Shin is a champion. That's good to see. Not a frog, big cheers, man. That's really good to see. Yeah, we don't mess around, Duke. This is a championship bout. This is Gogators versus Jin Shin for the belt. Jin Shin, current title holder. Gogators on the Necro. Tough matchup for him. And so far, tie game. By the way, what's up, Duke? Happy Independence Day, man. Early Independence Day. We still got another hour and 45 here, but... yeah, this has been an insanely good night of duels. And you know what? I think we have Muchez to thank for this, man. This guy, in case you didn't know, all right, this guy has put together quite a donation. Well, I'll show it to you right after this duel, man. It is savage. I'll build up the hype for it, because if you haven't seen it yet, it's pretty jaw-dropping. The message that I'm going to show you that he sent me earlier is pretty wild. It's... just the picture that he sent is only the tip of the iceberg. This guy's got some gear to give away, and we're looking to award some players for putting on a show tonight, and I'm telling you what, dude, we've got a lot of them. There was a lot of people that showed up and fucking put out here today. Muchez smurfing on Jin Shin account. Holy shit, and now he's won. Big hit from Jin Shin. Now he's won. Now that multi-shot is really a threat, man. A well-placed multi-shot right here is going to be a game ender. But Jin Shin, knowing him, he's probably not going to rely on it. He has got insane aim on those javelins. We can cut over to Jin Shin a little bit here. There's usually a little bit less frames per second when we watch this guy, if you know what I mean. Like, look at this. Dude's just so good. So clutch. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm catching a little bit of these multi-shots here, and it looks like those are... man, it's hard to count the arrows right off the bat, but it looks like definitely in the high teens, maybe low 20s for the arrows, and 24 is the max on the arrows for multi-shot. So, this guy didn't even skimp out on that, or didn't skimp out on it much. Like, this guy is playing with a full deck of cards here. It's really hard to keep up with this dude. Like, hard to tell if he used if he put all of his points into the CS synergies or what he did. But basically what Jin Shin has for a build here is a CS, Charge Strike Boazon hybrid, which is an extremely rare build to see, but a really entertaining one for this matchup. And what I love about it is that even if these guys chose not to go with TDL rules, I think this would still be a tough matchup for Gogators. The way that Jin Shin has set up his Zon, this is nuts. This is champion shit right here. 5.2k on a Zon GFG, that's for sure, man. That is for sure. Fer Man also had a very good duel tonight versus Daer. That was insane. I think we missed the tail end of it, but what we saw was savage. Like, what a good duel. There has not been a lack of action on this card here tonight. This has been one of the best DFC cards I think we've ever had. DFC 117 might go down in history as one of the most epic episodes ever. Yeah, he's got a sword back, which would explain all of the open wounds that we see, right? So every once in a while, you'll see Gogators get smacked with that CS, right? Or even he'll get tagged with a multi-shot. But the reason he gets cut open is because Jin Shin will shoot multi-shot and then swap back to Jav's side. And the way that it works in D2 is that when that arrow hits, it then checks the player for all of their buffs, right? So if the player is on Jav's side with a shield that has 50% open wounds, well, that's going to get added right into that open wounds calculation when that arrow hits. Doesn't make any sense, but that's certainly how it happens. Yeah, a lot of players have abused that in other ways too. There used to be this barb build that would shoot the guided arrows that were like decked out with poison charms and shit, and on their swap, they would have the wands, the unique unearth wand that has like negative 55 to enemy poison res, right? So when that arrow hit, it would be like, plus all of their facets and all of this stuff, it'd be like negative 100 to enemy poison resist, negative 110. Like, it was wild. So that poison damage would just rip you apart. And it's even worse in D2R ever since they did the buff to ranged damage on elements, right? Especially with gloves or items like Triangle's gloves that have bonus poison damage. Works that way with any of the elemental damage that gets some sort of item buff, right? But most commonly poison. Regardless, point is, it's a very abusable mechanic, and probably yet another reason that makes the Zon such a formidable foe in so many matchups in PvP. Now you see Gogators staying on the outside, trying to do some rep to full here, man. He's going to need some life. He's playing it safe. He definitely can't get on the inside. He went from 1 to 800 plus life. Dude's getting in there. We knew that it was very unlikely that Jin Shin would rely on the multi-shot, but now Gogators back to 20% health here. Look, he ain't a real dueler unless you know how to rep to full. Jin Shin trying to work his way on the inside now, push the pressure a little bit onto Gogators.
Great stuff tonight, and awesome casting as always, Kulu. Obligatory plug of the new D2R SVS League that myself, LPC, Dakota, and Gemd are launching starting July 7th. Sign-ups at Diablo Dueling Leagues.
GG, man. Soft plug, hard plug, doesn't matter, man. Check it out. Diablo Dueling League. Dude, feel free. Send me the link to the Discord if you want, man. I'll post it out there. Thank you so much for that 25 spot, Sweaty Betty. And by the way, I was extremely impressed tonight. I totally thought you were going to throw on that bow sword and just give LPC a miserable duel. But dude, the fact that you had the capability to, and the testicular fortitude to swap out and to do that on a lightning sorceress was impressive. So big cheers to you, brother. And thank you so much for that 25 spot. That was awesome. By the way, now we've got, what is this? Is this 3-2 in favor of Gogators right now? Holy shit. 51% of viewers thought Gogators might get it. 49% thought it was Jin Shin. That was an incredible snipe. Yeah, very well played there at the end there by Gogators. He just gets in, and this is what he's perfected during this. This is what's really working for him. When he stays on the outside and he starts spamming those bone spirits, right? I think that is what allowed him to catch up there, luckily. But most of his success has come from him pushing the pressure, closing the distance, and shooting these very close range spears that Jin Shin has to quickly respond to. He's seen a lot of success with that strategy. It's very impressive, and it doesn't give Jin Shin a lot of time to respond. A lot of times in these types of matchups, Necro versus Zon, you'll see the Necro come in, launch a couple of Bone Spirits, and then it's up to the Zon to get out of the way. Well, the Bone Spirits are very slow, and the Zon can certainly either, if it's a walk Zon, she'll walk out of there. If it's a Telly Boa, she'll just easily telly away from them. But spears are so fast that you don't have a lot of time to react. If you make the wrong move, that spear is going to punish you for it. And Gogators is so good at that, man. That's what scored him a lot of damage in this duel. Barbarian needs to be sacrificed tonight. Clint Sin versus Montriana. Sacrificial lamb in 3 minutes. Thanks so much, Montriana. Appreciate that, brother. Look, you say that, but I'm rooting for the Montriana, man. Always rooting for the underdog. Using that teeth strategy, trying to get Jin Shin to chase him a little bit here. Now pushing that pressure. Gogators trying to take that title back on a Necro. Certainly an uphill battle versus a savage dueler like Jin Shin. Now, you might be wondering why Gogators has the Clay Golem. You might be thinking, oh man, isn't Clay Golem banned in the DFC? Well, these guys have agreed to duel by the Toshank Dueling League rules, right? And that's the reason why Gogators is playing on a Necro here. We signed him up on a Druid, but he's like, yo man, I'm gonna go TDL rules on a Necro. And that's kind of good. It limits the block of a Necro to 30%. Which makes him, especially versus this build, make a very important decision. Do you put on the T-Gods and give up even more cast, or do you try to keep the damage reduction up, keeping on SS and a lot of other things, right, to keep the damage reduction up? It's possible he's gone hybrid here. It's possible that he might have 35 or 43% damage reduction, from SS and Enigma, and has gone with, with T-Gods on the belt. It's possible he's adapted that way. But still, that's so much gear that is meant for a defensive purpose on the Necro, right? So right out the gate, Jin Shin's build is forcing Gogators to make a lot of sacrifices on his. Big hits from Jin Shin, and now Gogators is low yet again. Jin Shin was probably hoping to finish there to prevent yet another exchange that we saw last time. But now we're going to see likely Gogators stay on the outside. Jin Shin going to be trying to get his way on the inside and get that final damage. By the way, Full Wheel, my dude, thank you so much for the $19.99, my dude. Let's party like it's such. All right, let's do it. Bro, thank you so much for that, brother. Really appreciate it. Holy 278 FPS. Yeah, it's funny. He's got the 278 FPS, but the stream quality, it's not necessarily in HD. He's prioritizing the Diablo game right now. Yeah, you might see like a little bit of blur from this. We're picking the Gogators stream because it's the frames are a little bit better anyway. But if you do see like a little bit of static there, like a little bit of blur, that's not on you. That's sometimes dialing into to different people's streams. Like the quality is kind of unpredictable. So yeah, no worries. That's on my end, not yours. Got more FPS than I've had hot dinners. you're I know you say you're not a frog, but by hot dinner you just mean the fireflies that jump around at night, right? We know what you really are. And that counts as a hot dinner. And we know you've had a lot of those. You're not fucking fooling anybody. Yeah, someone get him Discord Nitro for that super HD streaming. Right? He's like, how many championships I gotta win before someone just gives me that Nitro? Good comparison, honestly. I'm a level 10 paladin, but what I was thinking, I almost mentioned that right at the start, dude. If you remember that Vamp the Champ versus CJ battle back in the day, CJ had a basically a CS Zon that his whole goal was to basically chain lock the champion and chase him down with some nasty chains, right? But he didn't really have a big backup plan with the bow. Jin Shin has sort of approached both of these. Oh my god, and another hit from him, but didn't quite finish. But that is certainly reminiscent of that. The big difference being that Jin Shin does have the ability to address from the outside with that big range on the bow. But I can certainly see the similarities. And what I'm a level 10 Paladin is talking about is that every time, like, practically from the start of the duel, Vamp the Champ would recognize that he was practically going to get one-shotted if CJ got close. So what did he do? He kept the distance and started launching the Bone Spirit trains. Now, theoretically, though, here's the technicality here, right? And if Jin Shin picks up on this, a call will have to be made. Like, theoretically, he's low, right? But if there's no progression in the duel, Jin Shin doesn't have to chase him because Jin Shin can just shoot arrows, right? And then if Gogators is spammed from the outside, arrows have a greater distance than Bone Spirits. So, therefore, if the duel has to progress and someone has to come in, the Necro would have to come in, right? But these guys are playing it like gentlemen. Oh my god. Yeah, that's usually how we look at pressing the action, right? If it comes down to it, a call must be made. Whoever has the greater range can sit back. And there it is. Wow, this is 3-3 right now. This is 3-3. Jin Shin versus Gogators. Yeah, I say that in a very general sense, though. And Gogators brings up a good point. I say it in a very general sense. It likely won't come down to that because these guys are absolute champions.
Oh, at Thomas Alden come out to play a YYY. Clinks bottles menacingly.
Hey, not a frog. Thanks so much, man. I won't tell them all that you're... I won't tell anybody that... the truth, okay? I won't... your secret's safe with me. All right. I won't... I'm sorry, I won't allude to it again. Big cheers, man. Look, he can't be a frog because he's... those are US coins that he donated. Definitely not a frog. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much for that. And by the way, while we wait, I promised I'd show you guys this. Look at this. This is what's up for grabs here tonight. The very generous Muchez. This is just the tip of the iceberg, man. He's showing screenshots just flossing on these nubs. He's saying, look, ever since I quit and was wondering if you wanted to use some of these for your stream, like a Fight of the Night giveaway or something, might draw more engagement. Look, it has drawn a lot of engagement tonight. A lot of people competing for this shit, and I'm telling you, we have not seen a boring fight tonight, man. These have all been absolutely savage in tonight's DFC.
Oh, at Thomas Alden come out to play a YYY.
Want to go back to the...
bottles menacingly.
That's right, man. Big Clinks. Wanted to come back to the station for a big special cheers to you guys. Thank you so much. Not only for Not a Frog, but Faux Wheel for the 1999. Sweaty Betty for the 25. Bro, thank you so much. It's thanks to you guys that we keep events like this going and the spaceship flying, man. Just wanted to go back for an official cheers to you guys. Really appreciate you. Yep, we still haven't made a goddamn payment on that spaceship, in case anybody was wondering. Not a fucking one. Not a fucking one, dude. All right, here it is. Sweaty Betty just sent me the announcements here. All right, hold up. There's a lot of stuff to copy and paste here. If y'all were wondering about the SVS that he was talking about, let me link you to that. I'm gonna put that over in events. Or actually, hold up. We'll post it in, I'm gonna post it in duels. Right? We're gonna post this in duels. And tag everyone. Bros, I think y'all need to see that. That is from Sweaty Betty. We try to keep the announcements to like Discord only related announcements. But that right there. I'm gonna copy this image too. That's a pretty fucking sick image, not gonna lie. Whoever's designing those images, I think they designed another one for like a Necro showdown that happened. Man, that shit is nasty. Check it out, man. Over into the duels channel of the Discord. Man, oh man, that's sick. Thanks for sending that, Sweaty Betty. Looks like a sick tournament, my dude. Jin is up to something special. He's got a very interesting build tonight, Serenity. He's got a CS Boa hybrid, which, man, it's just everything the Necro doesn't want to see, right? Like, and somehow he's pulled it off, where his multi-shot is still pretty devastating, and his CS is nasty. He gets in with some nasty CS hits and still presents a pretty formidable threat from the outside with multi-shot. We haven't seen a lot of guided. Now I'm really trying to pay attention to what is coming from Jin Shin's side of the map, right? We haven't seen a lot of guideds. Big train there from Gogators. That might have hurt. Nah, only one connected. Dodge, avoid, evade for the win, baby. Dodge, avoid, evade. Most powerful skills in the game. Absolutely insane fight here tonight, boys. It's coming down to the wire. These guys putting it all on the line. And it's now 3-3. Boys, you know what time it is. You know exactly what time it is. It's coming up. The second it happens, we're going to know. It's a nail biter right now. Not a lot of significant damage that we see on either one of these characters. Right, so far I believe Jin Shin has been cracked with one Bone Spirit in a nasty Bone Spirit train. But now Gogators staying on the outside. Jin Shin trying to get him to play that game to chase a little bit. Oh, incredible train there again. And it looked like Gogators took the bait for the stomp. But Jin Shin was not ready for it. Oh, man. Jin Shin tried to punish him for that battle orders there. Almost did. That's a good question. I'm not sure about that with open wounds on the multi-shot. I've heard that the middle two arrows are most responsible. It could have been changed in a patch. I really don't know. I know that at one point there were certain things that only applied to the middle two arrows. But I don't know, man. Dude's got hit with that open wounds a lot. But then again, it all kind of came from the Jav side when Jin Shin got those quick stabs in there. All right, these guys might need a refresh on the pools. Anybody willing to refresh on these pools? These guys are in Champs 2 GG, I believe. These guys are going to need it. It's 3-3, dude. And so far, the poison charm that Jin Shin has likely in his inventory, if he has one, isn't really doing a ton of damage to Gogators. At the very best, like the most that I think he can hope for is that it might fight back against that if he's like not at full life, might stop his rep life. But dude, he was just poisoned for a very extended period of time, and it didn't really matter much. Like, it didn't actually hurt him. Now Jin Shin looking for these nasty chains. Gogators trying to come in, trying to bait him a little bit, but trying to bait him into these nasty Bone Spirit trains. That's this whole approach. Basically, Gators is trying to like kite him in to the nastiest pool of damage that he can possibly set up. So that's why he teleports to the outside, launches a nasty Bone Spirit train, and then tries to teleport in and get Jin Shin to stomp him. See, look at this. Even as he sees Jin Shin approach, now Jin Shin trying to look for an angle. Jin Shin, he isn't trying to engage with that. He's like, all right, man, I gotta figure this out. I gotta figure out this angle. Nice chain there from Jin Shin, but didn't quite pay off. And again, dude, nice lock. Now Jin Shin is in trouble, boys. This is looking insane. Jin Shin with his back against the ropes. Can Gogators do it? Does he have what it takes? Big hits there. A big attempt from Jin Shin, but he just can't quite get the damage in. More spears from the previous champ. Gogators trying to take that title back. Methodically stalking, surrounding his opponent. The Great Tiger is going to be this guy's new nickname. You just never know where he is. He's constantly surrounding you. A ghost from all angles, launching the most invisible, most vicious, most hard-hitting attacks. And now Jin Shin has got everything to prove. Get some big damage in there. Can he hold on to his title versus this savage player in Gogators? Now Gogators trying to kite him back a little bit, trying to trap him, trying to make him make a mistake. What a nail biter. Jin Shin backing off a little bit, trying to get that battle orders in there, and now Gogators pushing the pressure, trying not to even let him do that, knowing that when he casts the battle orders, there's something he doesn't have on that jab side, and that is jabs. Trying to punish him while he's weak. Jin Shin still trying to get those nasty locks in there, and Gogators just making it impossible to get a good stab in there. Now, love it that Gogators is pushing the pressure, and there it is! Gogators takes the title back and is once again the DFC champion after an epic long-range battle at the top. What an incredible night of fights, man. Hold up, champ. Let's go back in there. Let's give it a little gear check there. Make sure nothing fishy was going on. This is an official event, champ. We gotta get you in that. Make sure nothing fishy was going on. All right, there it is. He didn't even use T-Gods, man. 30% block. That's the TDL limit right there. 30% block right along with the rules. Let's take a look. He's got 80% light res. Probably, I would guess, one wisp here. 80-20 on the wisp. Yeah, like, this guy is savage. Let's check out those rings, man. Let's make it official. There it is. One wisp. And there it is. Can't be said. Can nothing be said about it. This guy won fair and square, TDL rules, skill-based, duels only at the top spot, and this guy gets it. Low plus wisp, greater than T-Gods. Yeah, he certainly proved that there. Keeps his cast up. There's a lot of benefits to that, man. Was he still? Yeah, he was still at 125 cast with his setup. That is insane. 29 rep life. Jesus, dude, what a duel. Back and forth, man. That was an incredible fight. Probably one of the best ones we've seen in recent history. That shit was wild. Nicely done. Once again, champ. That was nuts. All right, here we go. You know what we've tuned into now? We have got Montriana versus our boy, Clint Chias. Montriana looking to make us being the sacrificial lamb here on his barb. Now, theoretically, this is doable. Theoretically. But Montriana's got to capitalize on every tiny mistake that Clint Chias makes, and he doesn't make many of them. This is a tough duel. Oh, man, close one right there. Show Jin Shin gears. Is Jin Shin still... Jin Shin pieced out. Jin Shin pieced out. Yeah, would have been good to see it either way, but still, man, wow, that was nuts. Big hits there. Oh, man, and down goes Montriana. He says, trashed. Man, GG. What is the score here? Do we know? What is it? What is the score? There it is.
Oh my god, Gogator the champ, you are a beast. GG, bro.
Absolute GG. Big cheers to Taz, my man. Holy shit, yet again. This guy. So generous this evening, man. And always. Hell of a guy. Fun fighter to watch in Taz right there. and a hell of a member of the team. Look, bro, we've got you a seat. You see it right back there? That's the co-pilot seat for Taz right there. We ain't fucking around, man. Permanently yours. Big cheers. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Let's tip one back to this guy. Much, much appreciated, brother. And the once again champion Gogators at the top. So insane. Macaroni. Look, don't believe the spaceship. We travel so fast. It says that he's gifted 0 memberships. But it's only because we travel so fast, it takes Light a long-ass fucking time to catch up. Thanks for the gifted membership, Macaroni 2. Big cheers to you, man. That's awesome. At this rate, we're going to have to reserve the other seat. I'm going to have to go find another place to be in this spaceship, man. And another one! What? Holy. Look, we're biting right down on this right here. We're biting right down. But after this, we're going back to this spaceship. After this round, that's another cheers. We're going to have to... We got another seat with your name on it, Macaroni. Make sure to tip one back. Thank these generous individuals like Macaroni for you guys' seat up in that spaceship, all right? We're going to have to make an expansion. The bank's definitely not going to let us take out another loan to expand the ship at this point. They're fucking pissed. But we're going to figure it out. If she blows up mid-flight, it's Macaroni's fault, all right? I just... It's not that I'm not trying to take ownership for my own craftiness and creativity of expanding the spaceship, but let's be real. The reason we had to do it was Macaroni, okay? So if we die, we die. Look, at least we all die together watching the DFC. GG's, my dude. Thank you so much. Montreal in a lot of trouble here. Trying to bait Clint Chias down. Trying to walk him into a trap where he literally doesn't have a lot of traps open. That's what Montreal trying to do. He's trying to catch him where, just like that. Notice how there wasn't a lot of traps up. Montreal shot his shot right there. Tried to get in, tried to hit him with that whirlwind, but right now he's getting punished by Clint having a ton of traps up. And right there, he probably caught some more damage. Beautiful whirlwind there for Montreal. He's definitely pulling the right moves, but man, it's so hard. Sin is such a hard matchup. He's doing the right thing, trying to kite his opponent into an open field, right? Clint now getting smart. Now laying those traps down before he approaches. Before he goes in, tries to get that name lock. Holy shit!
GG Jin was a really good duel. Nice try. You did well. You're still a shums forever, bro.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. There it is, man. Another win from Clint Chias. Holy shit. Bros, wild. We're gonna have an expanded room in this spaceship, and that's gonna be up next week. That's thanks to generous people like Taz, like Macaroni, because at this point, I mean, that's Macaroni's seat. That's Taz's seat. We're probably gonna need a wall in the back, donate, like, for all of Muchez's donations. Point is, we need some room, because we've got some members up in this spaceship society, all right? The people that want to fly above, that want to fly 7 times the speed of light into the future, right? That's what we do. And while we do it, we absolutely annihilate Sanctuary, look down upon our foes, and laugh. Big shout out, man. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate that, my dude. Appreciate you, Taz. And you're right, man. Jin Shin, forever just one of the best no matter what. Something tells me he'll probably be back. Gogators shouldn't get too comfortable up there at the top. Big cheers, brother. Still number 1 Zon on Realm. Yeah, and it's not even close. Definitely top Zon in the DFC, and you know what that means. It often correlates with top Zon in the world. I mean, literally, dude. It always does. Yeah, Jin Shin, that was nasty, man. I gotta say, I had a lot of faith in that build. I'm not gonna lie. I saw that build and I'm like, look, this is savage. This was it. In fact, someone by the name of I'm a level 10 paladin brought up the fact that it was so reminiscent of the duel between Vamp the Champ and CJ, where CJ went full CS on with like self-wielding infinity at points too, which was also very frustrating because Vamp the Champ would like change his gear based on what CJ was using. But the point is, that duel was epic. And it was so cool to see a build like that go up against a top necro. And this time I was like, holy shit, Jin Shin has this figured out. I was like, man, he's got the CS damage, like that nasty CS damage when he gets those locks. And it's also something that his opponent can't prepare for. You can't over-prepare for the lightning damage because now you're weak to the bow. I was like, this build is genius, man. This is so good. Not only was the build genius, but the execution was so good, man. It was so flawless. Beautiful chains, beautiful locks and stomps. Top Zon for sure, man. It was an impressive performance. Montriana getting whittled down here. Montriana busting out the Widowmaker, though. What is this? Montriana with the Widowmaker. Okay. I hope he's got those poison charms. Really keep that sin. You know what? We have a rule in the DFC written right into the books. And it starts with a hashtag and ends with fuck sins. Right? You punish them. You make it difficult for them. They want to throw those traps out there. They want to have all this AI do that damage for them. They want to have an AI, that Shadow Master, these traps figure shit out for them. You know what? Shoot them with a poison arrow. 10k poison damage right down the rip. They can't even prepare for it, man. Fuck them. Like, that's what you got to do. Montriana looking to get onto that game plan, hitting him from a range with that bow, but unable to pull it off tonight. He says, garbage, fuck Barb's trash class. Agreed, man. Barbs don't have a lot of good matchups. They don't have a lot of good matchups. But look, you might be wondering, you might be saying, what the hell, man? How did poor Montriana ever get matched up against such a savage, unbalanced fucking thing? You know what? Well, look. By the way, we got Clint Chai showing off his gear here. This is pretty savage. This guy's decked out. He ain't messing around either, right? This guy, look at this. Look at these claws. Mind Blast, 5 Light Century, 2 Socket. Oh my god, and he's got the perfect offhand claw too. Resistances, rep life. Oh my god. 45 life trappers. You might be looking at this and thinking, wow, this is demoralizing. Look at this gear. That's demoralizing, right? It is. But I got to remind you of something. There's one thing that you have to remember. All right. Let's go back to the little bit of the context screen here and remind the viewers what's going on. You see, Montriana, many moons ago, made a special request. He says, I want nothing but the worst fucking matchups. And look, we're just waiting on the day. When Montriana, like, he doesn't even need to tap out, just needs to say, all right, dude, just, like, tone it down a little bit. And that's what we'll do. But just a little bit of context here. Montriana always gets the short end of the stick. And there is a reason for that, right? This guy wants nothing but a challenge. Look, perhaps we'll have to dial it down. We'll wait back on word from this guy, all right? It's all balls in his court, but look, this guy is becoming such a savage barb, and it's all thanks to that. If you don't challenge yourself, if you don't ask for those challenges, if you don't literally request to have your back put up against the ropes, then you're never going to get better. People wonder why the people at the top just keep getting better, and it seems like they're so untouchable to most people to go up against them. It's because of that. It's because of people like Gogators, people like Jin Shin, people like Foozer, people like Lamp that never really have an easy night. Right? All of these guys always going up against the top duelers in the world and just shining. These guys are savages, man. There's certainly a reason for it. Absolutely wild, I gotta say. Is there no one else, boys? Well, holy shit. What a fucking night. Let's ponder something as we go back to the tavern, shall we? Here we are. Just chilling at the tavern. Yeah, come on in. Come on in. Pull up a seat. Pull up a seat. Big cheers. Yeah, we've got the chat champ posted up top there. Don't mess around. We've got some upgrades in this tavern. We paid $50 for this tavern. I actually don't think the guy owned it. I think we might have got scammed. Toilet's been clogged for fucking months. Come to find out, the septic system is tied into someone's property next door, and it looks like that place is haunted. All the windows busted out. No one's been in there for years. This place is fucked. All right, look. So if you have to shit, we do have an outhouse right out the door, right there. You see it. You just go. Just don't use the bathroom. But look, we've got some important things to decide tonight. This is what I want to do. By the looks of it, we might have a pretty generous donation. Okay, we might have a... It's hard to tell exactly how much stuff is there. I'll have to connect with Muchez and get all of this stuff, so this will be sort of a deferred prize to some people here. But I just want to remind people of what's at stake here. Let's just go ahead and take a look again at Muchez's message. Look how generous this guy is. Not only a big supporter of the stream and the DFC, previous DFC champion, the dude that just shows up, cleans house, and checks out. And after checking out, this guy had a lot of gear left over, and he's looking to donate some of it to tonight's event. And what we're going to do is we're going to vote. All right? We're going to vote on Fight of the Night. But I'm also, I think we'll likely have enough to award multiple people for putting on a show, which I think is probably the way it should go. Right? Like, there was a lot of people that showed up tonight and kicked some ass. This is what I want to do. I'm going to pick the top 4. Let's see. I'm going to start a poll. What was the fight of the night? Vote for fight of the night. And this one is on you guys, all right? This one is on you. You pick it. The winner of this will get some sort of split of that prize. Now, I gotta pull up my list, man. I had a lot of notes. Holy shit. This is... We're gonna put Gogators versus Jin Shin in there. That was an insane one. I'm also gonna do a Cooley Award of Fight of the Night for someone that might not get it here, and possibly others' performance of the night. I think I'm just gonna make the executive decision now, and just say that that Jazer Man, or I'm sorry, Foozer Man gets performance of the night. That shit was insane. It was an uphill battle. He went 4-3 versus Lamp. Just gets it. That shit was insane. His back is against the ropes all the time. Nasty locks. Fucked up for literally 5 seconds. Lost. It's like you can't deny it, man. I don't even want to put it up for vote. Like that was just good. I also think Daer versus Jazer Man. Was also a pretty good fight. We had so many good ones. So many good ones, man. Oh, shit. Dude, y'all might not have seen this, but if you didn't, I would highly suggest scrolling back and watching it. It happened at the top of the card. It was Shapendi versus Kramer. And Shapendi had one of the biggest Zeal comebacks in Melee history. It was fucking wild. I mean, at some point, it's not even RNG. It's just smart build design, smart swaps. Like, of all of the inspirational fights we've seen, that was wild. Then we also had... Gosh, wow, we had some good ones, man. There were so many. You know what? I think LPC versus Serenity was another good one. This was a Sork v Sork battle. Fire Sork versus Fire Sork. And I'm going to start the poll with that. I think that's pretty good. Cooley versus Primo. Yeah, I mean, that one just automatically wins. That'll get a prize for sure. Easy. No problem. I think that one's in contention. That's just Cooley dominantly throwing it down. You know, the Dana White of the DFC. Just saying that's going to be what happens. So, like it or not, it's just how it is. But bros, yeah, incredible night. Make sure to vote on your favorite fight of the night, all right? Don't just vote for Gogators versus Jin Shin just because you saw it, right? Think back, right? You got plenty of time. We'll give this a little bit, all right? Winners of this will get a share of the Muchez donation. And, man, there were so many fights on the card tonight that I think really deserved it, man. There was so many good throwdowns. This was one of the best DFC cards ever, so please think carefully about those. Scroll back a little bit if you have to. We'll give it a little bit, all right? Check it out. I think that, that's pretty important. I think easily Fer Man gets performance in the night, so we'll give him a little share of this, whatever we get. And then I'll also do a coolly picked fight of the night, maybe a couple of those. Looks like we might have plenty to go around. And the reason I split it up is because let's just assume all of those are, you know, let's assume all of these things right here are like 45 lifers, right? Like, let's just assume this for a second. Let's assume all of those there. It's Muchez, so they're probably all 45 lifers, right? Let's just assume they're all 45 lifers. You could give like 9x 45 lifers to somebody for winning something, and they will be extremely happy, right? You could give one 45 lifer to 9 people, and 9 people would be extremely happy. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I see it. It probably won't be split up that much, but the point is, like, at some point, I think it's such a great donation, and I think Muchez's intent was to, like, not only encourage more duelers to step up, put on a show, which it definitely did, but to also reward them for it, and to make a lot of people happy, right? And, you know, depending on the size of the donation, I'm not sure. I'll have to double check if he wants it all to go out to tonight's event or if he wants to split it up to multiples. But I'm sure, dude, like, that is more than enough for a lot of people. Like, that's pretty insane. Yeah, so that's what will happen. I'll have to confer with Muchez, see what he wants, see what the champ, how he wants it doled out. You know, it's possible that someone just gets the other thing is, if they all are 45 lifer matching charms, like, they probably belong in the, you know, in the hands of one person. But at the same time, again, goes back down to, like, I'm sure that's a lot of people that could be made happy with a goal that could be extended. So yeah, we'll give it another, you know, we'll give it to like 11 p.m. my time, just like another minute or so. You know, give or take, right? Really think about it. Really think about that. 'Twas a great fight, though, man. What was your favorite fights on the card? I actually really enjoyed me and Primo's fight, all right? I actually think that is for being thrown together and for being last minute, I actually think it was a rather entertaining fight. It was really cool. That was probably the best KO Santillana has ever had. That was like a one meteor knockout. It doesn't matter that Primo wasn't ready for it. It doesn't matter that he had a Sunder Charm in his inventory. That's not the point. The point is, Santillana so gallantly did this. This is Santillana just sitting there like an absolute champ, just walking around, right? She picked a spot. She dropped a meteor. She stood there, moved, and boom, dude, just took somebody out. It was like it was nothing. Just walk up. Boom, dude. That's going to go down in history. Right? That's going to go down in history. Sorry, bros. I'm too fucking immature for this game. But look, point is, that was a fun match. I'm AFK in a toy game for Stadium right now. Alan, sorry, bud. GG's, man. All right, bros. We can give it to Gogators versus Jin Shin. I think that's much deserved as well. What an incredible title fight. Like, what an incredible title fight. I think, man, there's so many other people. This is what we'll do. This is sort of a tentative awarding of the prizes, right? It all depends, again, on how Muchez wants this awarded and how he wants it split up. But I think, I think another one for fight of the night could easily be Daer versus Jazer. I think that was huge. I know Daer catches a lot of hate, but like you got to look at a performance for what it is, man. And I think that was good. I think both of those guys deserve it. God, also Austin versus Filak was insane. GVN versus Red Rum was nuts. Yeah, actually GVN. Like, if he's cool with it, GVN put on one of the nastiest performances on someone who's always disadvantaged with ping. Dude didn't fucking lates at all on a necro. Got in there, shot spears at a din, close range. I don't think we saw one bone spirit from him. And this is on a character that I don't believe we've ever seen GVN on. And he put on one of the most impressive and aggressive necro performances ever. I would also say Cooley Primo. I think that was a great fight. Great show of sportsmanship, fun. What do you guys think? And then I'm going to say Serenity. For his duel against LPC. Close duel, back and forth. And he actually, that was huge. Like, that was huge. So that's like basically what we got. Fight of the night with Gogators. We got another fight of the night with Daer versus Jazer, and a couple performance of the night. Foozer, Primo, Cooley. Look, I'm not just trying to award myself a 45 lifer, you know. It's I wouldn't do that. You know. But in all seriousness, I think it was cool. Like, if I was watching that, I'd be like, that's a fucking cool fight, man. And then also GVN Serenity. I think it's good. Couple performance of the night. GG, Primo. That's awesome, man. Oh, actually, yeah. That's a good point. If Primo wins, donate to Montriana. If Primo, Montriana. And honestly, if I just get 145 lifer, I'll probably just put it back in the pool too. So that would be like, why don't we just give it to Montriana? Like, let's just fucking give it to Montriana. Yeah, so Montriana. No juck fuckery run around, just Montriana. Montriana. True dueler spirit. That's what I think. So it would be Gogators Jin Shin, Daer Jazer, Foozer, GVN, Montriana. Serenity. Serenity actually put on 2 good performances versus Dingus as well. Like, yeah, Serenity for sure. Yep. Yep, GG. Love it, man. Great show tonight, man. Let's send it off right, shall we? Bros, I can't thank you enough for being here for the DFC every week. It's the highlight of my week. Thank you for moving it up in you guys' schedules. The duelers, everybody that showed up tonight. I know we kind of threw it in last minute. It would be Wednesday. Appreciate your help, your support for being here for this last minute change that we totally shouldn't have been last minute. If I'd have been thinking, we could have had that. But either way, you guys made it work seamlessly, and this was by far one of the best DFC nights in recent history, if not ever. This was solid. Big cheers to you guys. Thank you so much for the support. You keep the spaceship flying, and you make every week fun. Happy 4th of July to all my American friends. Thanks again, guys, for joining me. We'll see you next week. Enjoy your nice long weekend. Peace out.